Hello and welcome to Amon's sixth and final game in the Mayflower Open. We are playing GM Eduardo Rosentales for first place, and I'm joined by the lovely Abitzia. How you doing, buddy? Oh, I am still muted on Discord. Ooh, there's a bit of an echo right now. We weren't having this before.
That told me I gotta mute the stream.
Yep, no problem.
I gotta make sure I see Val's comments.
Oh yeah, we would always want to be able to read the chat. How you doing, Val? Iceberger, Adam Hart. How you doing, Calm? Always nice to see familiar faces in the chat. I do agree. It is but a scratch. All Amon needs is a draw to secure first place, and that's very exciting. Honestly, I don't know if Factor is still active, so you can try it, and depending on if it is or not, I might remove the bar. I think it's probably not still active, but you can try it. Hello, Quadro.
Oh wow, we're playing a 2600 guy.
Yeah, 2,600 feet. I forgot to bring this point up in the interview. Maybe I can do it now. He was playing only unrated people the entire time, and then I can turn you up a little bit as well. This is his first unrated, and then 2,600. It's a funny pairing system. You want to give us a test? I just turned you up a little bit.
Testing. Salty's a bitch. Is that working?
Yep, I think hopefully they heard you loud and clear.
Alright.
And if they didn't, they'll tell us. A fake Canadian rating. Thank you, Hamadan. So that does make sense. 2,500 feet, eh? A little more? Okay. He is board one, Callum. He's in the lead right now. Unlike on the pairings on the websites, it's board one. I don't know why it says board three. I think it probably is because of the senior division. This is classical Covens.
Alright, let's see if I can research this guy. Eduardas Rosen. It's Spanish and Jewish at the same time. I'm confused.
That seems he's a legend of the scene.
Ah, he's Lithuanian. Alright, he's Lithuanian.
Interesting. Wonder if he ever played for Lithuania in the Olympiad.
Yes, he did. He played for the Lithuanian team in every chess Olympiad since '92, except for 2000 and 2012.
Go, buddy. And
When he went,
no, you can continue. I was just about to time out a pleb.
let's see what it says.
That guy followed a minute ago. He was very energetic. Go on.
He tied first for the Canadian Open Chess Championship in '95. Was Eric playing?
95? I don't think
Yeah.
so. Because I
No.
remember his first tournament. Brando actually won this first tournament, I remember. I don't exactly remember the date though. But I remember it was in the 2000s.
Oh, he's also Jewish. List of Jewish players. All right, so I wasn't off.
The game has started.
All right.
We have gotten e4. And I do expect the Sicilian. Yes, he does live in Canada. Thank you, Buddy Ice. We appreciate you. And we did get a Sicilian. Oh, this will be a fun game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fish on fish. I just didn't want to confirm it. It was 02. I think it was February.
Eric was a prodigy.
Oh, we're gonna.
He was already playing tournaments in Canada.
Yep, at 3. We might get an an Alpine Sicilian, and oh my god, do I hate playing against it. Okay, we didn't get it. We're going into an open. That is, I think, a sigh of relief for Ramon, because the Alpine is so annoying. If you go C3,
Corey, how booked up are you in the Sicilian?
it's my main opening as black.
All right, good. Nothing. I know nothing about it except for the dragon, which I haven't played in 10 years.
I asked him on and told him I need a main opening as black against E5 because I'm not playing E4. Sorry, against E4, and I'm not playing E5 and learning all the theory. So he recommended his Sicilian, which is what we're seeing on the board. The E6 kind of systems.
So this would be good. You can because I have no idea what the theory is here. So I throw ideas at you and tell me if they're because I'm completely new with this.
Yep.
So is it D4 at this point, right? Take.
So you
Or,
could go D4, or as Cullen was mentioning, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. You still can kind of transpose into an Alpine. And then knight f6, e5, d5, and then you just reach kind of the main line.
does the knight end up on the B6 or?
There are definitely some lines where you go here, but normally you take. Queen takes is also an option, but normally you take with the pawn. I forget if you throw in the check. I think you wait until they go here, then you pin them. I hate playing against this. So there's oftentimes you can also play. There's like, I think, don't exactly know where, but here you can play d5 and then take with your queen to avoid a lot of theory. And I know this is played a lot.
Looks like we got pleb energy in chat today.
Yeah, I agree with Hamadan. I don't think we're gonna play a main line. The plebs keep it fun and frisky though, you know, and they're always fun to cannon fodder. We got g3. So is this a Karas setup? I think it is, but my mic is blocking the opening, whatever it's called on chess.com. I think one of the main ways. Let me turn that off. I can't even see it, so it's just annoying me. One of the main ways to play against this is to go on an instant d5 and then take the center. And then you're kind of playing this setup versus this. But it's definitely annoying because even here, d5 is an option. There's a lot of move orders and a lot of theory, like decisions of like what do you want to play here. Hello, Redson.
Yeah, there you go. He went G3.
Yep. Oh, yep.
Yeah, that looks awkward to me, but what do I know?
It's playable. It was played against Fischer in the 60s, I think. From Karas, who was like a reputable opening guy. He had a lot of ideas. Thank you for the follow. I hate Bungler. That's a very unique name. And I can't imagine how that worked. Eric is not also playing. Goodbye, buddy. God bless Chess TV, indeed. Thank you for the Prime Bass. We are going through Amon's games. There's a couple options here. As I said, I think d5 is an approach to this. I kind of have a quote-unquote a Sicilian system where I'll kind of just go a6 against a lot of things. And then knight here, queen here. I don't think it's the right approach against this one, so we probably won't see that. See the opening. An instant knight c6 is interesting. And then, yeah, d5 is the second most common move in the opening book.
All right, so throw some moves at me, Dory.
So Amadon is saying the best way for black to play here is kind of just be principled. Knights before the bishops, and we have seen knight c6 played. So then bishop g2, which is obviously the reason why g3 was played, to fianchetto your bishop. And then just to be flexible with moving your knight out here. And if e5, kind of just like knight g4 collects the pawn.
So obviously, Eduardo is playing for a win here, right? Is this considered an aggressive opening for White?
It's an offbeat approach. There are a lot of ways to play the Sicilian, and more it seems like delaying d4 and kind of striking back, like with a fianchetto system. It's been played a lot versus Amon recently.
So
Yeah.
what are the potential risks? So Amon is obviously playing, for a draw here. What are the potential risks in this position that he needs to sort of watch out for?
It's always a kind of struggle if e5 is possible to kick your knight if you put it in there. Where do you want to put it? Because you kind of want to get d5 in. We have seen bishop g2 after knight c6. Exactly. It's kind of like a King's Indian attack. That's like in the speedrun. And the Sicilian. Well, that's one of the things. Amon's not like gonna purposely play for a draw, but he always has it in the back of his head that like, hey, if I have a forced draw on the board, I'm happy to take that. It means I've won the tournament. Get to go home with 1,200 Canadian in my pocket. Got some pocket money.
$50.
Exactly, yeah, $50. We've had a follow now from I Hate Bunglet 2. The plebs are really active tonight. This is this guy's second account during this game so far. We are a minute in. Well, why you gotta spam, buddy? Time me out for longer now. I just had to hit him with the beginning. Bunglet, that was the first person I ever timed out. I timed him out for you. Go, buddy. We have seen knight f6, kind of.
So Dory, you got the theory right on the spot there.
It does help when I have Amadon telling me the most flexible approach.
So if e5 here, knight d5, right?
E5, D5 is an option, but the issue with that is you go instantly to knight g4, and you kind of overextended. You get the pawn. There are definitely ways like to castle and kind of build it up, but maybe it's you kind of if you want to play e5, you don't play this Sicilian and you play this one to kind of if they.
So you have the ability to support the pawn on e5 when the knight moves, right?
You do, but then let's say if you play e5 and I play knight g4, you would have to play queen over is kind of unappealing.
Oh, what you were saying before, and if you want to prepare e5, you have to play c3, and the idea is there you can actually support the pawn on e5 when you do that if the knight goes to g4. That's your point, right?
Yep, and that's more of an Alapin approach, but it's kind of a different opening, and I don't think you're looking for that in this opening. We have gotten d4, I think, unless that was that was my analyzing. But I do expect at some point d4, but you have to somehow protect this pawn. So maybe just is it d3, d4 is the theory? I remember the thing about this is you're getting d5 a lot quicker as black.
What was the move? Somebody made a move just now.
It was d3. It's a very King's Indian attack like setup. I think it's d5 now.
So given the fact that Amon hasn't thought for 35 minutes on one move, I think he's in theory here, right?
Yep, this is it's a sideline, but it's a known sideline because it was played in like a couple of times, and it was played versus Fisher, so it was like seen by a lot of eyes and analyzed.
Did you know this, or you looked this up
Oh, I knew this. This is the Keres Sicilian, Keres,
yeah,
and it
Paul
was
Carroll.
played. Yep,
Paul, yeah.
and he played it versus Fisher in the '60s. I don't know if that's where it started, but that's this is the Keres variation, so it's been named after him.
With all this theory, why do you play hyperbolic, and you're not at 2500?
I play one F3 or one F6.
All right, that's an answer.
Yes, yes it is. I put a knight on F7 or F2, so it's not as stupid as it seems, but it's still pretty stupid. God damn it, buddy! I'm just gonna ban you so that you're IP banned. Thank you, Iceberger. Got there a bit quicker than I did. Well, now he's IP banned, so we'll have to pay for a VPN, much like Bunglet did. Had to. I mean, it's a great coffee pasta. Hello, BJH. I do agree. Plebs are the worst. Yeah, we are on 3.
I mean, honestly, it's a stupid pasta because it sounds like something that what's his guy name from Chile? What's it?
Ray Chileno.
Ray Chileno. Ray Chileno.
Yes, it does sound like something Ray Chileno would say. That is pretty good. No, chicken pants. The plebs are keeping us entertained. But I do agree, it should be a tier 3 only chat. Good afternoon, Gene. Oh, I am a big fan of this command. That is a first time chatter using the Bunglet command. God, he has a VPN. At least you guys can't see him. I can see him now. Thank you, BJH.
All right, so let's pretend like D5.
Yep, D5. Pretty sure pawn takes is the move. Maybe not. Is it E5 or do you just castle?
You take with a knight here, so pawn takes knight.
So you go knight BD2 to I guess take with the pawn, as we sing in the King's Indian. This is really a King's Indian attack versus the Sicilian.
Yeah, so go back. So let's go to take the D5 line. Go back.
Yep.
So take D5. Can a knight take here?
Oh, knight takes. You definitely could. Excuse me. I think the issue there might be like castles and then some knight c3 plan where you're fine with damaging your structure if you get to play like c4 and kind of control this square with the pawn. But I don't think this is very common. I think it's definitely more common to protect than take with the pawn. But even in these lines, I feel like we're kind of happy. Nice, fix that.
I mean, it's knight BD2. I guess you just have to keep developing in castle, right? For Amon. Bishop E7.
Maybe even queen c7 is pretty common in these lines. I don't know if you still want to think about it since white has played g3. But you definitely your queen on this square is very common in a lot of lines. Well, maybe we can't play for a win, but we don't mind playing for a draw. That's for sure. A draw secures us.
It's Cholum. It's not Column. It's Cholum.
Okay, I do try to get the names right. So Cholum. Thank you.
Yeah, he's from Turkmenistan. So in Turkmenistan, the letter C pronounces H.
Interesting. Yeah, I had known that I've been butchering his name this whole time, but I didn't really know how not to. So I kind of always kind of just felt bad. Oh, from Boston. Yes, but we do love our trolls on this channel. I think
Yeah, but
Amon is.
I know you're from Eastern Europe. Calm down.
I think Amon is deciding if he wants to go for the D5 line, which is very. It is kind of a very common move in these lines, in these like in the Sicilian, but I don't know if he wants to go into it.
Now, if D5 can, is there a difference if he plays E5 at that point? And if you play knight G4, bishop F4?
So can you say again? I'm sorry.
D5,
Yep, D5
E5.
takes on D5 or no?
No, E5.
Oh,
E5.
E5. Sorry, I heard D5.
So, yeah, I just want to see if there's a difference. Now, knight G4, right?
Yep.
And I guess bishop F4 doesn't work because there's G5. No, G5 doesn't work. So bishop F4. What's wrong with that? There's something wrong with it. I just don't know what it is. You tell me.
Well, I can probably queen B3, and I'll have a lot of pressure on
Queen
F2 and
B3,
everything.
Queen C1.
I guess you do have queen C1. My idea was maybe here, then I go C4, hitting F2 and D3.
And if castles, you ruin the pawn structure.
Yeah. I guess then they might have this though, so I think you might leave the tension. Or there might be a tactic here I'm not seeing. This is kind of an awkward move. You don't really want to have your dark square bishop be a pawn.
Yeah, I know it looked awkward. I just wanted to see concretely what's wrong with it.
Probably some sort of targeting this weak square. So we did get D6. This is I forget what Sicilian's called, but it's definitely common. It still says the French variation, but it's really not. There's a lot of ways to play this. You could be going for more of a hedgehog-like structure. Thank you, yes, again.
It's very flexible, non-committing.
Hello to Yasser. We have Yasser in the chat. Doing, buddy, great commentary on the Olympiad. Always love waking up to that before Mon's event.
And I wish I could do a Yasser impression.
I wouldn't dare give. Ahmedon is saying that Yasser might have played Mr. Rosentales a couple times. Really showing. Well, Rosentales is a legend.
Yeah, and I bet there's some kind of a story behind it too.
Oh yeah, with Yasser, there's always a story.
Like they met somewhere in like Estonia, and he came to him and said, "Hey, I need $50,000 to buy a stamp." And Yasser said, "Yep, there you go."
Oh yeah, 50,000. I can do that.
No, I was just saying because I remember Yasser telling a story with Karpov that somewhere in Eastern Europe or somewhere, he came up to him and said, "I want to buy." He's a stamp collector, and he came to Yasser to borrow a bunch of money to buy a stamp.
Did that story finish with him giving him the money? I hope not.
Yeah. He gave him the money. Gave it back.
We got castles.
I don't know if Karpov ever gave it back. Because there's no way you can claim it. He's in the Soviet Union.
That is true. We got castles, not King F1. Just a DGT board error. No, Yasser had. It was only a 10K loan. Okay.
All right. Well, in my story, it's 50K answer. Sorry.
Yeah, 50K. You build up the heavy roll, build up the legend of it. Yeah, the Evo bar had a little stroke with King F1. Karpov did end up returning it. That's nice.
Yeah, I still don't like him though, but that's a different story.
Not a Karpov fan?
Oh, I hate the guy.
We got bishop e7.
Crazy head in my pocket. Yeah, not
Yeah,
crazy. That's not crazy at all.
that's a heavy roll right there. Go Yasser. So bishop e7 makes sense. You're kind of just gonna castle, kind of not play a very provocative setup for black yet, and just prevent some knight moves and get ready to castle and play it safe, and maybe go for kind of a hedgehog later.
I'm looking at like this position right here. I don't know how I get to this position, but I always have this. Usually have this position with black, and it's very comfortable.
Yeah. Of course, white's always going to be a little better out of the opening because they get to go first, but it is a very solid approach here. And the bishops are protecting the d6 and e6 squares, and these pawns will eventually control a lot of squares.
There's no tactics. There's no breaks. Once that white bishop for black gets out.
Oh yeah, and this bishop's going to be a beast. And draw and we win. So. Ooh, we're getting some advanced commands on the bot. I don't know how to do any of that.
There's Karpov, and then there's the most horrible level of hate for Karyakin.
Yes,
Am I supposed to? Do I have to be politically correct on this channel? Is there chess.tv or something on this, or I have to?
Yeah, it does look like we're on Chess TV, but you can feel free to go off. We had a God Bless Chess TV liberals while we were on Chess TV, so.
Good to know.
There's no mod only command. Oh, yep, I forgot to add his score. I'll do that right now. So this will be the game that decides if Amon gets first or second. Raid's about to come. Thank you, Valentinian. Yes, we can. We'll be politically correct for 20 minutes. We're getting a chess raid. We'll be talking about chess, and Amon has played a hedgehog structure many times. It's characterized by these kind of pawn structure. I'm a fan of it. I play it a lot. Hambo is.
Make a move. You're Eduardo. I'm Amon. Make a move.
I remember. Well, my whole game plan is kind of about launching my pawns at the king side.
Don't look at what Yasser's putting in chat. That's cheating.
I'm not. Don't worry. Probably knight d7. Wait for black to kind of make a move. Okay, we got rook e1.
Yes, I'm castling. No, I'm castling.
Rook e1. Okay, castles. Knight d7.
Castle is on pre-move here. Okay. This case maybe either bishop d7 or a6 with the idea of b4 or b5, and then bishop d7.
Bye. And then yep.
But yeah, maybe actually rook b first to avoid any tactics with e5.
Yeah, you don't want to step onto that at all.
Like you can just keep making your moves. I'm not sure what white can do here.
Oh, and then I think it's knight h4. Trying to get f4 in. I don't exactly remember the lines here, but Remember rotating the knights, bringing in pieces towards the queen side,
So
and then
that's a concrete move right there, right? To play f4, right?
yep.
Um, so that's to me that's where I would stop to think, because f4 always in these positions always concerns me.
And see the line that Yasser gave us. And thank you, Chess, for the raid. We were going over Amon's games. So Yasser is saying the standards plan is to go c3 and kind of build up the center with d4. That makes
Okay.
sense. I can definitely see this being.
Yeah.
It's very logical. Makes more sense than my plan, that's for sure. Oh, we
I
haven't
mean,
gotten castles
in
yet.
that case, maybe queen b6 to protect the d4 square.
Yep, on like c3, you want to play queen
Yeah,
d6.
c3, queen b6. You hold the bishop on c1 and you protect the d4 square.
Thank you again to Chess for the raid. I can give them a shout out if we. Nope. Thank you to BJH for giving them a shout out. Go Hans Niemann and go the future of US chess. And God bless Danny Wrench. I do think we'll see castles here. It's very logical. Kind of get your king out of the center and
Oh,
just know it's safe.
did he play rookie one?
Yep, rookie one has been played.
Castle's pre-move here.
Yeah. And then we're kind of expecting c3. Try to
And
get
then
in d4.
queen b6. If engine doesn't like it, but I don't know. So if d4 here, c takes d4, c takes d4, and
I think the
then
thing is you can still get in d4.
yeah, you can, but what? And then bishop d7. Oh, are there any threats here? Yeah, there's a threat. No, there's a threat because the knight can be kicked out, and the queen and bishop d7 is on pre. I'm thinking that
Yes.
possibly, right?
So this is the current position. I do agree with you. Just castles. Yeah, we wanna hear them on the Olympiad broadcast tomorrow. No, actually, we wanna save them Yasser for ourselves in the chess rounds. I don't. You can always push e5, but I wouldn't in a lot of these lines.
Oh,
It changes the pawn structure completely.
that's very awkward, I guess. I mean, actually, now that I think about e5, I like e5 now. I usually don't like these like what is it, Maroczy bind things, or I don't know what these are, but because it's a big hole on d5. But it does give the bishop some space and protects d4.
Yeah, maybe you wanna trade off the queen at some point. We got castles from Milan.
Yeah, yeah, actually e5 plus it stops. Well, it doesn't stop, but f4 eventually.
Yep, it does. It makes you have to take with the G pawn. So maybe you would, but you've already put your rook on e8, so you don't want to have to go put it back too. Yeah.
Bishop g5 is not really a threat either because h6 and it has to go back.
Oh yeah, but there's we always kind of welcome bishop h6 because then we get a tempo with h6 and or
Yeah,
if
in
you
this
want to
case
give us
because
the
it's
bishops.
the fianchetto, right? I mean, anytime you see in fianchetto, that bishop pin is useless.
We have seen c3. Kind of like e5, preventing
e5,
d4 from being played.
queen b6. I think they're either they're not interchangeable because they're not. There's a difference, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear the first part of that. Yeah, it's definitely very comfortable. I'm a little worried about the lack of control over the d5 square, but I guess our knight can always trade off if somehow a knight can get there. But like if c3 or c4, then
Yeah, but then our knight on c6 gets kicked out, and there's really no good square. No. Before the c4 move, if you're saying somehow his knight gets to d5 and he takes back, our knight doesn't really have great squares to jump to.
yeah, that's true.
And
Yeah,
then he
so
can just play c4 and solidify the structure on our side.
yeah, so we might have a knight be sitting on our face for a while.
So what would you play? E5 or queen d6 here?
I might go back to the hedgehog kind of game plan and go either b6 or a6, trying to get my bishop onto b7 and counteracting this long diagonal.
So b6, you're not concerned with that, yeah, with that X-ray on the white with the white bishop.
I'm a little concerned. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little concerned about e5, but I don't think it works. Let's see if we calculate it. e5. All right, I've always had knight d5. It takes the bishop, like if bad things happen.
Before you played e5 on that move, the engine didn't like b6 for some reason. So if you played b6, right, then there's some other move for white here that is better than e5.
Yeah, I think it's just like the engine's not like we're not playing the top engine line, so it doesn't want it because there's only center pawns in an opening. Yasser was saying that if we were to play a5, white will switch plans and go for a3 and b4 with some with some knight b1 to d2 to b3 ideas.
Yeah, I agree. b6 just doesn't. It's just without prepping it, it doesn't look right to me.
That's also true. Yeah, we can always go a6 first and then b5 and gain space and kind of prep it, and then rook b1 there.
b8.
Thank you, Bitsia. Yeah, let's get about to answer myself.
Give more weight to your commentary. Just stay away from moves like b6 and you'll be fine.
Exactly. Let's see what the opening book says, because I assume that this is a pretty common position.
All right.
Bishop d7 is the most common move here, which makes sense. Kind of keeping the structure compact and letting Wade have an idea. e5 is definitely pretty natural, but it's not the most common move. It has been played. It's the third most common move.
What's the most common?
Bishop d7 and second to queen c2, which is pretty common in these lines.
We're on the black side. It's the bigger numbers.
Yes. I'm sorry. Queen c7 or bishop d7. I did just wake up, to be fair. You know, I wake up for the first game, I go back to sleep, and then I wake up for this game.
All right. So
And
lessons
I'll go
learned.
back to bed for the Olympiad.
So Gory, lessons learned. Take this down. If you're commentating after you wake up, do a couple of rounds of coordinates before you commentate, and we should be square.
That's a good point. That is definitely a good idea. Then I won't be slipping. Nice, I'll do it tomorrow. That's also probably a good way to get my fingers loose, get my brain thinking.
All right, what's this line Yasser is saying? E5, A3, A5, A4.
And then you're getting a juicy b5 square. I'm liking that. Or even
Yeah, but we're
c4.
cheering for black here. It's not good for black.
No, I know. We want Amon to win. This does make some sense. Hopefully, Buddy won't be going a4. He'll realize. Well, I know that f4. Sorry, f5 and h5 together aren't good because I'm giving up control of this. So hopefully he has the same. He understands on this side. You also don't do it. Yeah, exactly, Holly. We won't have to choose between playing for both kind of lines. This is the last round, and if Amon wins or draws, he wins the tournament. It wasn't that tough of a fifth round. He had white. He kind of slow rolled his position, and he was kind of always waiting for this e5 idea. Speaking of,
It's E5.
Yep, e5. Oh yeah, we're all rooting for him. So now a3, b4, and kind of knight over, and hopping in on the late squares is White's future game plan. But
So if we use E3, we don't play A5. That's the point, right?
yep, because then we just are weakening too many squares.
I mean, ideally, somehow we want to get B5 in, but
Yes, like if a3, I might think about playing b5 now that we have locked up the center.
yeah, now that the center, we have zero concerns on the white on the big diagonal, right?
Yeah, I wonder about b4 and then taking with like the c pawn and playing a rook to the
B4.
and then the eventual building up on this file. This will then be a fight for the c file.
Yeah, that looks okay.
Oh yeah, all these lines kind of look okay for Amon. Thank you, Base64, for the 10 gifted subs. You have a fan.
I think that's for Yasser.
Indeed.
Oh look at who the last sub went to.
Oh God. we got this night.
So she's still lurking.
Okay, so A3 is looks like the current game plan.
Now I really gotta watch what I say because I think she's lurking, and even though she's not a mod, she's still gonna ban me somehow.
Speak of the devil. Anyways, hello to Eddie, the endgame magician. How you doing, buddy? This is the current position, but we are expecting this a3, b4, knight d2, knight b3 plan.
Yasser's expecting it.
Well, if Yasser's expecting it, I'm also expecting it.
Yasser is much stronger than Eduardo.
Hello, Dr. Lord Mannix. It's like one of those movie scenes where it's like, we like the hero, we don't want him to die. I am the hero. No, I am the hero. Chat sacrificing themselves for them. I'll just. You are an influencer, Yasser. We love you here. If tier 3s have the golden Yasser, feel free to give it a little click.
Right. Any other candidate moves for white here, Corey? Since you've studied the Karras versus Fischer game from 1960.
Yes, of course. Could go h3. Limit any knight bishop g4 ideas.
As a waiting move, or just preventing g4, bishop g4?
Preventing g4, getting ready to move the knight, and kind of preparing the pawn storm. It is a common. It's in the opening book. It's one of the common moves.
It's in the opening book.
Yep.
Which one?
The chess.com one.
Got it.
Yeah. I know, it's a King's Indian attack, like kind of setup. So I would expect you want to attack. But I can see it being played more positionally on the queen side as well. That makes sense. Playing on the light squares, counteracting the all the pawns on dark squares.
Idea of c2, c3 is more prone to play d3, d4.
Yep, I can see.
H2, h3 supports that plan as well. All right. So you were on the money there, Gory.
Glad to hear it. Well, I see kind of the plan. If we went bishop g4, kind of stopping bishop g4 so we can't take and then take again in the center.
All right, you're about to get punished. Manor Monkey said, "How dare you have a eval bar with the answer in chat?"
It comes from higher up, Mannered Monkey. It's not on me. Once you join the commentary, I am allowed to take it off. So please join soon. And thank you, Dr. Lord, for the quick Cinco for Yasser. We, comes from the higher ups. I didn't just suddenly wake up and decide to put on an eval bar.
All right, Monkey's coming in 15 minutes.
Sounds good to hear. Hurts till it hurts. I do agree.
And all the pressure's come off of me for all the deep lines I was rattling off here.
And we did pretty well though. We know the game plan. Well, thanks to Yasser as well. Chat is very helpful in a lot of these things because while we don't play it, some of them might or have already studied it because they have to play against it. We got the immediate knight a5, which I saw was a move in the opening tree, but kind of a bigger sideline. Knight a5 has been played.
What was it played?
Knight a3. I don't know why I'm saying.
You're not even on the different side of the board. You're just completely like the numbers seem foreign to you right now.
No, I know. It's like I'm really not making any sense.
Like
I'm thinking with I don't know, I'm thinking about dinner or something.
knight h4, but the guy played knight h3. Whatever, it's close.
I played in the eval bar.
Okay, there.
Yeah, it's 95. I've been waking up right before, so my brain's still waking up. Woke up right before the earlier game. Woke up right before this one. But yes.
So Buddy is really trying to push. He's trying to push d4, right? He's trying to get knight to c2, and push d4. Is that what the idea is here?
I can see that being a plan. Knight a3 also seems pretty flexible if you want to ever hop in onto b6. I don't think you would do it right away. b5, but I don't think you would do it right away. I'm thinking. I was about to say because of a6.
All right, gotcha. Before you say a coordinate, just let me. I'll say it for you. Just point the square, and I'll name the coordinate.
Yes, I'm moving too fast in my head. I'd already moved on to a6.
Yeah, but that doesn't right. As soon as he goes knight b5, you just kick him with a6, and then actually helps us because we go b4. There's no threat. The diagonal is blocked. I mean, we can go a6 now, right? A6 is a move now.
Yep. Probably then knight c2 will be played to try to force him this.
Right, and maybe so. Is that a problem? Is d4 a problem right now?
I think if you go back, we might see bishop here to try to work on taking this pawn with some tactics on the queen. That or rook e8 and just say no, it's not a problem. We're just trading pawns. That's another point. You could try to rotate the knight to hop into some of the light squares. Yep, that makes sense. You want to take space on the queen side and yeah, I hate the coordinates. Just want to play chess. But what would you
Thank you.
play here as black?
Thank you for the gift, Orbis. What's the move right now? Right, A6 is not on the board, right? So you can push it, pull it back.
Yes, in the live position, a6 has not been played yet.
Yeah. So here, my candidate moves are A6,
a6 to play b5.
A6, or honestly, I would not. The only reason I like A6, but I want to be flexible and maybe wait for him to play knight B5 for some reason, then kick him and then play A6.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he ever wants to try to get to c4.
Again, if he plays C4, we play B5.
Yeah, with tempo too. We did get a rook e8.
Okay, that wasn't one of my candidate moves, but
It is. It was in the opening book, but I don't know how much theory. If it this is probably we're still in theory. Hello, Tommy. You have a fan in chat.
get in here, Shelby. I'll put up some curry for you, buddy. Let's go.
Oh no, mannered monkey. It's the end of the world. But I do agree, it's funny. Goes down by 0.4. Thank you to Orbis, just sniping all the plebs. What are you looking at, Justin? I think it's a little too early for d5, as you said, because if once you take.
So is the point of rook e8?
Pressure.
All right, go ahead. Finish this one. Finish this line.
I just did. So the point of rook e8. What do you?
To me, the point of rook e8 is to play bishop f8.
Interesting. Kind of give it the GM tuck. Rook over, bishop back.
Normal tuck for me. That's the only tuck I know.
Yes, it is a very common tuck.
I mean, I don't see what's the other. I don't see any other reason to play rook e8.
Kind of just to counteract this rook if you ever open up the e file.
Yeah, but your bishop is in the way, right? That's the whole point. There's no other point than to play bishop f8 after that, because your bishop on c8 is still not developed. Monkey had to mention the Pierce.
Of course. Right back to what we know. I think we might see knight c2, which is flexible, heading for knight e3, or preparing d4.
I mean, that's the only logical move for that knight. b5, c4 are completely useless and not good moves in my opinion. So knight c2 is, to me, is the only logical move for white. Then Amal will play bishop f8.
You really like this bishop f8 move.
I don't, unless you can tell me what's a reason to play rook e8.
Just being flexible. If the center ever opens up, you're fighting for the file. I can't think of any more options. If the center ever opens up, I'm also expecting your bishop to be taking on d6. This was a Sicilian. It was a Keras Sicilian. And white is playing for pressure either for late d4 or going a4. That's a fair point. After d4, if we take with the e-pawn, we have some pressure.
Play knight c2 first. Play knight c2 first.
Yeah. If d5, we take like this, and we have a lot of, and then, well, we're just winning a pawn.
Yeah, and that's not possible with bishop on e7, right? So
Fair, fair.
yep, there you go. GM Yasser confirmed it. So
Yes, the GM took. Yep, putting the pieces back on the original squares for Winnemons eventually wins. We are a draw or better does win the event, and we have a pretty compact and solid position.
oh shit, Ray Blanco said he's sorry he's late. All right,
Oh, sorry, it's okay, Ray.
we can forgive him the first time.
Yeah, but not
Please
again.
don't let that happen again, buddy.
Yep, can't be late again. This is the Mayflower Open, or the Pawnwise Atlantic All Ages Chess Festival, if you want to find it on chess.com.
Mr. Blanco, do you know
I do
a
like this idea.
Chileno? I wonder if guess he has no idea he's been gifted a sub by Orbis. He just continuing with his questions. This guy's relentless.
He doesn't know, doesn't care. Just moving on.
Oh, thank you. Thank Mr. Orbis.
Yep. The on Bishop G4, there's always kind of the H3 question though, if you're gonna take, and then you can kind of change your game plan about playing knight here, knight to C2, and knight E3.
Ray hablo español. Seems like Ray is like Ray, like in Chile, everybody who is Ray with an E. Oh, sí, claro. Okay, so Ray Blanco means he's a white Ray. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this, Gory. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he's somehow related to Ray Chileno.
Yeah, in the pipeline somehow.
Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, watch this. Watch my Spanish. Señor Rey Blanco, ¿tú sabe Rey Chileno? How do you say it? ¿Conoces? Ah, he's from Madrid. All right. Conoces. Okay. Thank you, Red Sun.
The chat is peaking with your Spanish. This is an English only chat. Oman made this clear the other day.
En mis pantalones. Mis amigos.
Yes, mis amigos.
En Chile se llaman rey unos a otros. Something in Chile named Ray ones and others. God damn it, my Spanish sucks.
Your Spanish sucks?
Yeah, it's horrible.
I don't even know what you're saying.
I have no idea what I'm saying either. Look at Redson. Buddy knows German, Buddy knows English, and he knows Spanish. 1 in 8 people in Chile. Where do you get number 8? I don't see ocho in there. What the fuck?
Where is this? I see otros, which is also 8. It's 8 in like Spain Spanish.
I sound like one of those high school Spanish tapes. Java Bandit is showing his age here. Half the people in this chat don't know what a tape is.
No, they were still around for a bit. Your Spanish is being insulted by Yasser. But to be fair, there's ocho and then there's otres, which is like 2 ways to say 8.
No, 8 is ocho.
Yes, but you can also say otros.
Otros is also 8?
I'm pretty sure it is.
News. All right.
Then again, I took Spanish for like 3 years in like high school, so otros is others.
That's what I thought. Otros is other. See?
Oh well. That shows how much American education knows.
I'm
So,
not falling for that bundle.
so we did get a knight c4. So I'm wondering what he wants on the immediate b5 if we play it.
All right. Let's yeah. I lost concentration. So there was a move, right? He played knight c4,
Yeah,
pre-move knight b5, or I mean b5.
maybe knight e3,
Okay.
rotating over, popping in just some
Bishop,
squares.
bishop b. Not bishop b7 anymore, right? Because you just pointed out. Well, no, knight. If knight f5, you kick it with g6, right? Yes, maybe. Or bishop d7, not bishop b7, but bishop d7.
Yeah, protecting the knight, but also going there. Go wild axe. I think his plan is knight e3. Hello, buddy Neil. Yeah, wild axe. I'm really offended, buddy. Bunlet is very happy with his command right now. I wonder if we take this anyway. Like I know Amon often says if two people are happy to reach a position, then one of them's usually wrong. But I don't know if that's the case here.
So what's the so knight e3?
Yeah.
What's the threat?
There's no immediate threat, but it's the kind of idea that I eventually just want to take over one of these squares with my knight.
Yeah. Is knight d5 a problem? Because if you take again, we have a problem with placing our knight on c6 somewhere, right?
I don't think so. I mean, knight b8, knight d7. My arrows are sucking. And we can always hop back to f6.
And with c4, that pawn on d5 gets solidified.
Yeah, but the pawn structure's kind of locked up. We do have a backwards pawn in that line, though. We have a backwards pawn right now to begin with.
I mean, what would you say to play a5?
You know, expand on the queen side.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
And if he plays knight d5, we can play bishop e6.
Sorry, knight d5, bishop e6.
Yeah. Knight d5, yeah, bishop e6.
Threatening to win a pawn, but there might be...
c4. What?
I was wondering if we take with the knight, there might be some sort of tactics where you could take here. But it doesn't work. Well, takes...
Oh, no. So the problem, so now maybe, hold on, don't, okay. Yeah, you can do that, but then I think the issue here is for white is that our knight jumps into d4.
Yeah.
And that's really good for us.
Yeah, we're getting our knight centralized and the outpost of the year.
So c4 not a move, and therefore knight d5. If he plays knight d5, you play bishop e6. How does he protect it? How does he protect it? He has to move the knight on f3, right?
Or you can just say, you gave me the bishop, why'd you do that?
That bishop is garbage.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
It's a big pawn.
It is a big pawn right now, but later on, if you...
So in this case, play knight f3 to d2, or g4. No, sorry, g5. Sorry, g5. Knight g5.
I've invested you. Perfect. So we have Kurtz joining us. Yeah, we're gonna get the GM tuck with the bishop.
He didn't tuck it, Yasser. So it's now garbage by default.
Yes, he hasn't tucked it yet.
There's a rule: if you don't tuck within the first 1 or 2 moves, it's garbage.
Yeah. The
It's
chess.
in your rule. Yeah, I remember. It's in Yasser's own book. The tucked in garbage bishop, 2nd edition.
I'll make the call with you and Kurtz, and I will join. I'll call you there. We have Eric joining us. Hello, buddy. And let's hope Ubitzia knows that happens. And love.
Hello.
I messed up for.
Got to make my bet, but that's okay. It's become a feature.
Yes, no problem. We appreciate you without a bet.
Yes. I am feeling a bit better. I'm on like the tail end of whatever my sickness is. Have you guys ever been sick and you're coughing and you're like, oh well, the cough is better than it was yesterday. That's how I am today. So
Glad to hear it, buddy.
Good. Yeah. So this line that you guys are investigating with B5 is definitely a consideration. But whenever you get these structures, at least in my head, with the black pieces, or you're playing B5, you generally want like the move that you're concerned about when you play B5 is always A4. Because so for example in this case, if we play B5 right away and then like the knight goes back to E3, let's just say we play bishop F8 or something like that, and like a very annoying move is oftentimes A4. So I think that Amon might play B5 anyway because it is a good move to get in, but he might also just decide, no, I'm not going to deal with this, and I'm going to play maybe A6 or Rook B8 or something like this.
Something a bit more flexible.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm not sure. See, what do you have on? Oh, I gotta refresh the old stream there, don't I?
Well, I also had to doing some work.
I see.
On the back end. Although I gotta put you a bit myself above.
I'm on play bishop F8. Yeah, that makes sense.
There we go.
B5. I mean, the pawn can often be overextended, and if we have to like address, if we have to address the move A4 with B4, which I mean it maybe isn't so bad, then we just give the C4 square right back up again, right? So, you know, I really enjoy that we're zoomed in on Uvitsia's head. I think that's his best feature.
That's my strongest feature right there.
Right, a strong head prop.
Gory's trolling me. Why are you doing this to me, Gory?
It's a small cam. We only have so much space.
Only have so much space, and you have a large head. Me too. So.
Yeah, why don't you just zoom on my head and zoom on Man and Monkey's bed? That's not me.
That's right.
Perfect for everybody.
That's right. Hey, I was just so keen. I've been so busy. I had such a busy day today, but I was so keen to jump on the broadcast that I didn't want to make my bet beforehand.
That's your signature now. You
can never do it
anymore.
Too excited. Why has Ubitsia's cam froze in OBS, but nowhere else?
What's up, Jason Cassidy?
Hello. Keep it this way, buddy. I like it this way.
Yes, it's better this way. I can fix it, don't worry.
I don't know what the fuck that means, Wild X.
Chess TV. God bless Chess TV.
God bless Chess TV.
God bless Chess TV. God bless Yasser Sherawan. God bless Chess TV.
Yeah, it's
God
very
bless
this
position. The
Yasser and chat with us. Okay, I fixed it.
It's the same thing, but whatever.
Well, that's as good as it's gonna get.
Thank you to Wild Hacks. Well, thanks for having me on again.
Of course.
Gory Hill. I really appreciate it. I knew I'm a little tired today.
Oh, so am I.
But, oh yeah, I can imagine you as well. I'm not sure like what your schedule is like the past couple days flying back and stuff. But...
I missed my flight.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I went to the airport, wasted 4 hours yesterday, got back. I'm tilted as fuck. And
On
just
Chess TV.
they understand. I missed my
They
flight. They
understand.
understand.
Chess TV libs can understand the frustration at missing your flight. So
And I was there an hour early, so my bag was able to get onto my plane. I was not.
okay, I'm not sure how that works out.
The security and like everything just took forever at Newark.
Oh my goodness.
So for a mic stand today, as that was in my suitcase, I'm using a lamp I made in woodworking in high school.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Well, it comes in handy, doesn't it?
Yes,
Right.
yes, it does.
So okay, we got so Bishop F8 makes quite a bit of sense. Um, the GM tuck as you're discussing with Mr. Sarawan.
Yeah.
Uh, so
So
I would
you
go ahead.
prefer bishop f8 versus b5 here?
Yes, b5 is a little loose. You want to prepare b5. You want to play like rook b8 or a6 and then b5. Um, it just I don't know. Your spidey senses should tingle when you have a loose knight on c6, and also
Right.
that move a4. It's just very disturbing when you play b5. You'd like to be able to play the move a6 on b5, right? Because the whole point of b5 is you're covering the c4 square. So uh, you would like to prepare it a little bit more. So this move bishop f8 is nice. We're kind of playing in anticipation of maybe knight e3, knight d5. So for example, I expect if knight e3, I would expect maybe h6 or g6. Probably h6 because I think that we need to deal with like bishop g5 and knight d5. So I would expect h6 and then okay, so a4 he's looking to stop this b5 move. He says if Aman doesn't want to play it, then I'm gonna make sure you can never play it. But for me personally, I was never going to play b5. Uh, you know, maybe if it was really good, but it wasn't such a big deal to me.
So let me ask you this. So I was completely on the same page with you before we played e5. What are some moves here that can compromise that diagonal if we play b5 instead of bishop f8 from the white side?
But we're just anticipating like an opening of the position at some point, right? That's kind of what this whole game is around. Now, I'm not saying that the diagonal would be is weak and then immediately we're going to have problems, but you can imagine like b5 and then at some point if white gets in d4, there's always e5 in the position in some cases, and it just seems a little loose. I don't know. Maybe it's not based in reality. My concern over this b5 move, but maybe that's also what Amon was thinking. Sometimes you have to do that. You have to say, well, you know, I could play b5, but I don't. It complicates your calculations later on because you always have to think about, okay, well, my knight on c6 is hanging, right? So
Yeah, and you always have to have that in the back of your mind. And
yeah.
this knight on c4, I mean, I guess it's putting pressure on d6, but our bishop on f8 is always protecting the pawn.
So okay, I'm a simple guy. I'm not very sophisticated. As Mr. Mayo, the butcher coach of the Serbian team, would always tell me, I'm very superficial. So what I want to play is I want to play h6, bishop e6, and cheapo the man with knight takes e4. That's what I want to do. That's all I'm really interested in doing. And then if that doesn't work out, then I'll figure out how to play on from there. So
Well, it is a pretty good cheapo.
How do you cheapo the knight on c4?
yeah, so of course the idea behind this bishop e6 is that if you take with the pawn, the knight hangs. If you take with the rook, I have the move d5.
b5, got it. Okay.
Mhm. But maybe it's just silly. But okay, and frankly, other moves here, you would consider maybe the move b6. This is often like an idea in sometimes like I don't know if you've played like b6 is definitely not my favorite. I don't like it a lot,
So
but
b6,
it.
so
Go
b6
ahead.
is not loose? You're saying like b5 you thought was loose, but b6 is not?
Well, the pawn wouldn't be loose, right? b6, the knight would be loose. If we played b5 a move ago, both the knight and the pawn on b5 are unprotected. But with b6, only one of them is unprotected. Um, but I'm just trying to think of other options for us. b6 is like a common idea in a lot of these Benoni type structures. Even though this is not, of course, not a Benoni, but a lot of Benoni structures because you don't want the man to play a5, right? So you play b6 and then you play a6. If you're going to play a6 here, right, directly, um, white might reply with a move a5, right? And then we're just stuck. We can never play b5. But if you play b6 first and then a6 and then rook b8, then you could get in this b5 move. Similarly, Amon might be considered the move rook b8 and looking to play again b6 or b6 a6 b5. But I do prefer this h6 idea. I think h6 is a useful move. We need to get some habits advertisement in, and so I think it's good enough for me.
Yep, always gotta advertise Habits. Always a great series. Exclam Habits if you haven't watched it. And it does kind of make sense to try to limit the bishop from coming out to g5.
Yeah, I mean it's useful. It's useful. Yeah, I'm thinking about. Sorry, go ahead.
Are we threatening to capture knight on c4 if we play bishop a6?
No, well, I was a little concerned about bishop e6 than just like knight g5, which is why I wanted to start with h6.
Not a6. I'm saying bishop e6 scoring.
Bishop e6. Bishop
Oh,
e6.
e6.
I'm just saying if white allow us to capture a knight and doesn't do anything, do we take that knight?
Yeah, I don't think so, because we take the knight, and those doubled c pawns are he has nice control over d5, which we've completely given up, right? And also he hasn't given up control over the d4 square because there's still that pawn on c3. So I don't think we would do that. But let's go back and take a look at Yasser's line,
Yes.
Corey, if you don't mind, because he said instead of the bishop f8 tucking move, he put in the work and decided to show why b5 could be bad, like a lurking knight hanging might be an issue. He decided to put in the work as opposed to my hand waving. Maybe the knight's hanging. Yeah, so knight d5, e5, knight goes to b8.
Yep.
And then knight takes e5, d takes e5, and d6, right?
Okay.
So,
and if we don't take the knight?
you don't have to. I mean, it's just an example of maybe, even though the diagonal looks terribly locked up, and it looks like it's not a big deal. It could be. It's just an example of how it could be. So.
Okay.
But yeah, that's off.
The knight before that on d5.
Well, also the knight's headed to c6 in the current position too, which doesn't look great either. But
we did get a h6.
Yeah, h6. I'm happy to see. It can, these positions can be slightly awkward. I don't know, where the knight can come to e3 and then to f5, and it's just it's sometimes it's a little, I don't know, it's a little tedious to dislodge the guy. Although, because g6 of course always hangs the h6 pawn.
Well, we do have our bishop on f8. And it still hangs the pawn
on f5. Well, sure. Right. But the problem is that there's if we play g6, we undefend it. But you have king h7, g6 if you want to. But also, if the knight ends up on f5, let's say he plays knight e3, we play let's say rook b8, and then he plays knight f5. I think we might just have the move d5, which is desirable to get in anyway. Because the knight is not undefended, so we don't even have to consider this move g6.
Although, takes, I am hitting your knight. So, takes, and I can...
Yeah, I guess my point was that we can just take back, and we're going to say that we're happy. I'm going to call this a win for black, because, I don't know, the knight's loose, and I don't know, d5 seems like a kind of... I'm like maybe an addict. I play like way too many of these Botvinnik English systems. And this is kind of like that reversed, except without g6 bishop g7 in, and I'm always trying to get eventually play a d4 move in a timely manner. So maybe it doesn't make sense, but
Yep. Well, it's definitely very common in these. I don't know about the e5 Sicilians, but in the e6 Sicilians, I know you're definitely looking for d5 with black.
Yeah.
I don't know. The c1 bishop, it's doing its job on this diagonal, putting some pressure on this pawn. If you ever want to rotate over,
I mean, the question of where to put that bishop, I think, is always a like that's probably the problem piece in this line, and h6 kind of highlights that. It's probably going to stay on c1.
yeah.
I don't know. Definitely, this is definitely Mr. Rosenthaler playing for a win. Uh, in maybe a risk-free way, right? Because no pieces are traded, wants to wants to keep the guys on no pawns traded. Yasser's pointing out the idea of rook b1 with b4 b4 b5. Yasser might be another kind of addict. He loves playing in many English games. You can find Yasser playing rook b1 b4, like a3 rook b1 b4 or a3 and b4 directly.
Yep. And as black, you never really want to take.
Well, okay, so in this, I don't know. I'm considering taking because, gosh darn it, I just like that c5, the d4 square a little too much. If you're gonna give me d4, then maybe I will take. I don't know. Because there's also the immediate tactical question of can I take on b4 and then play d5? No, knight takes b4 and then play d5, or maybe d5 right away. I don't know.
Knight takes b4 and then play d5.
Yeah, I don't think it works out, but it's because we lose two pieces. The bishop on the end hangs because the rook will capture back on b4 Gory, and then our bishop on f8 will hit the rook.
Ah, yes, that's your idea.
Right, but there might be, in addition, Gory, there might be like there's lots of tactics here. Knight takes e4 before we take. Let's say we instead of taking on b4, in the position that you have, after pawn takes b4 for white. So let's say nope. Well, yeah, this tactic is still working out, but I want to insert in c takes b4, c takes b4, then knight takes d5, and then d5 again, or then you take on b4, and then d5 might be good there. So
why would I recapture the pawn here as white and not?
oh, I'm sorry. I'm not saying that you would sack your knight first.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying yeah, actually, is it possible, would it screw up the overlay too much if you shared your screen on Discord? So I can...
Yeah, I can do that. It's much easier. And I'll just fix the overlay.
Sorry about that there, sir.
No problem. I should have done it when we got in.
All right, yeah, so in this position...
That's much easier, too, to follow.
Yeah, so I think what I was looking at, Gory, was c takes b. Trying to... Oh, okay, as soon as you got to fix the overlay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Sorry. I'm getting quicker at it, though.
No worries.
Boom, already done. Look at that.
They're highlighting the corner of my bed. Fantastic. Mm-hmm. Excellent. Okay, so what I was looking at was the move c takes b.
Yep.
Then pawn takes b.
Yep.
Now you play knight takes, right? And then if you play pawn takes, I played bishop takes and I could get in d5. If you play b5, I don't know how unhappy I am. Even knight a5 in that case, but also knight b8, knight d7, knight c5, right? And I'm like, my bishop is doing a nice job of protecting that pawn, and look at how strong my bishop on c4 is. Let's say that you would, if you go back, and instead of taking on d5 so we take on b4, and instead of you play rook takes, again we have this e4 move, but note that the bishop and the knight are coordinating on the b4, the bishop on f8 and the knight on c6 are coordinating on the b4 square, right? And so even after, let's say, I don't know, rook to rook back all the way, we swap, and then we could take on b4. I would probably take on b4 with the bishop.
Well, we know Amon might probably gonna trade queens.
Well, the reason that you might not trade queens right away and take on b4 with the bishop is you get a tempo, as opposed to
that's true.
Right. So yeah, I don't know. I don't expect this to happen, but like, yeah, I don't know how what the this is maybe just going down this line with this rook b1 b4 plan. I would expect our buddy to prepare it more, um, but I don't know.
Yep, and not hang a pawn as well.
Right, right. But I mean, if our eval bar were on, I'm sure that it would say that we were equal, or
I
maybe white is slightly better because the engine likes the fact that there's space, something like that. But personally, I don't. Black doesn't have. I mean, it's not like we're extremely active, but we have nice plans and we have stuff to do. Bishop e6, a6, rook b8. All of this stuff works out. Um, try to get in d4. There's also bishop e6, queen d7, to play bishop g4 and to not have to deal with h6. Bishop, not necessarily bishop h3. The reason that I want my bishop e6, queen d7, bishop g4 is so that h3 will never come. But it's more about being able to push d5 and then tactically defending the e5 pawn, having a pin. So yeah, a good question. Maybe we do want to play g6 and bishop g7, but I don't think so. The bishop on f8 does a great job protecting the pawn on d6, so I am happy with it there.
Yeah, if we ever play g6, I guess we would play it here to stop the knight coming from f5. It might be an idea, but if we wait
Yeah,
too
no,
long,
I
this
think
pawn would be weak.
yeah, I think honestly knight e3, like white needs to prepare the knight coming to f5 a little more because of d5. Like d5 is always a reaction on knight f5. So
Yeah. Buddy Eduardus is in the think tank. It's nice to see him on equal on time in up 3 minutes. I guess it's a little bit of an oxymoron. Up on equal on time, but up 3 minutes.
equal, but has a little bit more.
Yeah, just a little better.
Yasser wants queen bishop d2 and b4 b5. Okay, Yasser. I'm going to still. I'm. Yeah, this is probably a bit better, so that our rook isn't exposed. Um. Hmm. I don't know. Something feels off to me about. Yeah, there's bishop d5. I wonder, am I just sorry, bishop e6. Excuse me. Um. I'm wondering if my pseudo threat of knight takes e4 is actually a threat or not, or if it's just silly. It.
Well, let's say knight takes e4. What
Well,
about knight
it
takes?
is white to move. It is white to move. Well,
I know. I'm saying the
uh,
next move. Let's just calculate like he
oh
doesn't take care
well,
of it.
okay. If we, I mean, in that case,
Well,
knights
then
move
never take back.
backwards,
Yes,
right?
yes. I more
Um,
meant knight takes e5.
e5. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I'm happy as black, and maybe this is off base, but I'm happy as black with almost any exchange of pawns in the center and a clarification because I think that I'm a little bit,
b3.
uh, especially with my bishop on e6. I feel b3 interdasting. Yeah,
Very
so this
interesting.
takes away all of my ideas of bishop e6 knight d5 because b3 bishop d2 or bishop b2 for d4 ideas. Aha, yeah. So bishop e6 now doesn't come with so much bite anymore,
Yep, because your knight's now defended twice.
right? So hmm.
Come
He's
on.
Mr. Rosentalis the Mr. Grandmaster is slow playing it. He's definitely slow playing it.
Yeah, but that's a good slow move for white. What's black gonna do here? Like what's our moves?
I mean, bishop e6, I would play. I would just develop normally, and I'm not sure. I mean, if you're playing,
Yeah, what's your next kind of game plan with b3? Trying to shove in d4, I guess.
I mean, maybe bishop b2 or bishop a3,
One of these.
bishop b2 or bishop a3.
Yeah.
Bishop b2 for this d4 stuff.
That one I didn't hear you. So it is.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna speak up. I'll speak
Yeah.
up. G6 bishop g7 is equally slow. I really think I really think that I'm sorry, I'm laughing at what Yasser said.
No,
I
yeah.
really think that the bishop belongs on f8 right now. So I'm happy. I am in no hurry at all to play g6 bishop g7, especially with the pawn on e5. My bishop is ideally placed. It's protecting this my worst pawn in the position. So
Yep, for keen eye viewers, they'll understand that the d6 pawn is backwards.
so guys, I'm not even sure. I'm not sure that we have to stop. Well, we have to get concrete here, because I'm not sure that we have to stop d4. Because always there's knight as soon as d4 happens, maybe there knight takes
Seems like it.
on e. Well, no, because then there's d5 right away. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
But Yasser's right. This is slow. We should try to punish this somehow.
Maybe your idea of bringing the queen and
Yeah,
bishop
I mean
together.
he's not gonna. Well, no, I mean I always struggle with these because like it's maybe we could punish it by just developing normally, or maybe we can punish it because there's like something. But
Well, if white wants to play d4, should we just go queen b6?
and okay, Corey.
Oh yes,
Corey, you've been up for a
I've been
long...
up for a way. Well, I'm testing you. I'm testing you.
Okay.
Testing you.
Okay.
Bit of a bow test. You gotta test them. I was told to try it earlier, so I didn't want to try it then.
Well, Corey moves. He goes back to California, and all of a sudden, just like Botez, he's dropping his queen. So it's something about that state I don't trust.
I have been staring at classical chess games now for almost 2 weeks straight, so my mind is just suggesting moves.
That's not NHS. That's California chess. That's what that is.
Yes, go California. 1800s can hang queens too.
What do you think about this move, Ubicia?
B3.
Yes. What's your first idea there, sir?
I don't think it's slow, in my personal layman opinion. I think it's actually just a good waiting move, solidifying the knight and preventing any of those tactics with taking on e4.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. It does prevent our knight takes e4 tactics, and to your Holly, to the point, it kind of does, because there's always, in that case, you don't have to take the knight on e4 when you play d4. You can play d5 if my bishop's on e6, right? So it does kind of prevent our moves.
I mean, maybe he's planning to play bishop b2 and that way, help push the d4.
The d4.
Yeah.
Sure.
That way he's not blocking anything, and I actually think that's a good move.
And it doesn't go into any committal lines with pawn takes b4, c takes.
I think
there are some things to solve.
I think it's not. I don't want to. Like I said, I don't think there's a problem on the position, but at this point, white can make moves to improve the position. I don't see anything that black can do that will improve their position. Any, like, those waiting moves, I don't think there's any.
Well, I mean, so it's also worth pointing out that if we don't play bishop e6 and if we keep the e file open, even if you do get bishop e2 in, we are discouraging this move d4 because we'll always have e takes d, and then we can take on e4 with the knight or something else, right? So I don't think it's like it's very slow. It's just slow. I mean, it's you're yes, you're aiming this way. Maybe it's a waiting move, but um, maybe Amon says, okay, you're waiting. I'm gonna delay bishop e6. I'm gonna play b8, and you know, yes, that's
A
an
very
interesting
cute,
concept.
a very cute rook lift.
It's not bad at all, actually. And there's enough time to do that too.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very closed position.
You do that, then you play bishop b2, and then you just push e4, and your queen is in the same file as the rook. That's the problem.
And Yasser wants it to go to e2, so he can overprotect the e4 square. So that makes a lot of sense.
Yep, that does make more sense.
I think you also have to find yourself at some point. White will be playing h3, before playing d4, because it's like one of the things that we can do if we're that concerned about d4 as black is we can play bishop g4, and all of a sudden you're somewhat discouraged from playing d4.
Replay.
We
Okay, you
did
play
get
bishop
a
e6. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's the? I don't understand. We're not threatening to take the knight, correct?
I don't think so.
Okay, so
I think it's
just development move.
developing move. I think that maybe queen d7, and then let's bring the rook on a to the d file, and it's aimed again against b4 d4. But I wonder, I wouldn't be surprised if Amon like didn't even consider this idea of rook a2. I don't know if it's that amazing, but it's
So
definitely like a cute
let's play
way.
it through. So bishop a6, rook a2.
Rook a2. Sorry,
Rook a2.
bishop e6, rook a2.
Corey, what are you doing?
I'm hearing bishop a3.
Watch the Discord stream, Ubithia, please.
Yes, it's a bit
It's
more up
different
to
up
date.
Yeah, there's a slight delay from the actual stream, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me make that bigger. Okay.
Okay, and so
So now what your plan was queen d7, right?
well, hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna play queen d7 on
Queen, all right, queen c7.
Sure. Sorry, queen d7, sure. Or maybe, sir, I'm even playing the move queen c8, so I can bring the other rook to the d file. But I don't know. Let's play queen. Sure, let's do queen d7.
Queen d7, rook e2, rook d2, rook d2. Sorry, d2, David 2.
Now let's go to e2 to protect the e pawn.
No, rook e2. You want to put? Let's go with the first approach. Rook e2.
Rook d2.
Rook d2. D isn't the. There you go.
Yes.
Rook d8. Right. Rook d8. Rook d8. Yep.
Hold on. I'm not playing rook d8 here. I'm playing bishop g4.
Bishop g4. Okay. I'm ignoring anything for now. Everything for now. Just let's. Bishop g2. Sorry, b2. Bishop b2. All right,
Okay, but I have d5 here.
I don't know. I haven't. I just set up as white the ideal position for me. So.
Yeah, d5. I play d5. I claim equalization.
So d5 kind of locks down the d file, right?
We got bishop.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're defending the e pawn tactically, but I think that I think we're gonna see bishop e2. Okay, interesting. We have to calculate. We have to calculate what happens with.
The screen is black for me. Is that for you guys too? All right, it's back. Okay.
We have to calculate what happens on d4 now after, because I still want to play my queen d7 move because well, rook a2 it might not have been amazing. Who knows. But we have to calculate how this looks. But I mean, so for one, there is e takes d, bishop takes c4, takes on e4. Just for what it's well, yeah. No, not with the queen on d7 actually, not with the queen on d7. Yeah, maybe queen d7 is not the right approach.
Maybe queen. Queen c7
No,
feels so much
maybe
better.
rook c8. Maybe rook c8. We wanna waste the not waste the time, but um yeah. The reason I don't want to capture it twice, Hallie, is I don't know what I'm doing on knight takes on the second time. So here, well, hold on. Um, Here there is bishop takes c4, pawn c4, knight or rook takes on e4.
Wait, hold on. So no, so take the pawn.
Yes, then it's white's turn after this.
Take the pawn. So if you do bishop takes c4 here, right, Monkey? That what you're saying?
Yeah, after c takes d.
Yeah, bishop. Oh, here. Okay, I thought you meant
Yeah.
the move before. Okay, all right.
Yeah, and then we do have. That's why we needed the queen to not be on d7, because otherwise it would be unprotected after at the end of that line, after takes on c5. So.
Yeah.
Do
you want to take with the knight or the pawn? Probably the pawn.
Oh no, I want to. I don't want to take. I don't want to take on
Yeah,
d4. That helps. That helps
knight,
him.
Knight b4 maybe here.
No. Take on e4. Take the free pawn.
Oh,
I didn't know
That's
if you
the whole
wanted to
point.
take here first.
we just screwed up the whole 20 move line that Madam was preparing.
No, I mean like I don't think we want to take on d4 because you know we're helping him. We're saddling ourselves with like a target on the d file with the d6 pawn, and um we'd much rather he play either d5 and we get a good Benoni up a pawn, or we'd rather him take on c5. We don't have a weak pawn on d5 anymore or d6 anymore. So
are you saying that d4 at this point with bishop b2 is still not playable? Right?
yeah, that's my point. Is that if we even with bishop b2, that basically as long as we don't play queen d7 or something that tactically makes it so we can't play it, we're still not threatening d4, at least not to my eyes, as someone who wants to grab a pawn on e4. So if we just play rook b8 or a6 or rook c8, something that doesn't mess with our conception of bishop c4, bishop takes c4, knight takes e4, then there's not actually a threat to play d4 here, right? So I don't know. I mean, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I think that this is the sort of position that it's like boring for the next couple of moves, but it's fascinating for it's gonna blow up really soon. Like I mean, or it's gonna fizzle out, but it's kind of like saying, well, white will win, lose, or draw. So this game, great prediction, but
yes, thank you. And white will also go first. I can predict that.
no, okay, but in my point is we're on move. What move is it, Gory? It's like 11 or 12?
13.
And move 13, no pawns or pieces have been exchanged yet, and it's not a locked position. There's a lot of tension, so this will very quickly become, interesting. Good night to Yasser. Shout out to Yasser. God bless.
Thank
Yasser.
you, Yasser. Always a pleasure to see you in chat and commentating, and big fans from all three of us, and from me.
Yes.
I'm not seeing the board in Discord anymore. Am I the only one?
Yeah, sorry, I clicked out of it. If I ever click into anything else, it cuts the stream. But if there's a move, I'll click back in.
So, Maynard, instead of pushing d4 right away, what if we do queen c2?
Queen c2. Okay. Yeah, that does cover your bases. You're covering the e4 pawn.
And then not play
Oh.
not play d4 even then. Play rook d1 first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then we're completely prepped. Push d4.
I mean, okay, after a6, rook d1, we do have b5. And then I'll be playing b5, b4. I'm trying to fight for the control over the d4 square. Just control over it. I just want to take away the pawn on c3 so d4 doesn't come. So But I think that if we play a6 on queen c2 in this line, that he'll play first a5. Um, first a yes, exactly, locking the position down.
Yes.
And now I guess there is bishop c4 and knight takes. How far are we willing to go for a pawn? How far?
Very far.
This might be a little too far for me.
I do agree. This might be a little far. Pawns. A pawn.
I don't know. Knights on rim on being dim and all of that sort of stuff.
Yes.
For a pretty close position, there's a lot of nuances here.
Yeah. I mean, it's not it's closed, but it's not locked. I guess is the point. There's lots of breaks. So Amon is liable to go into the tank here. So I don't know.
You think we could
Like
see a potential think tank?
Yes, I think it is very, very likely that Amon just absolutely tanks.
I sense tension here, like Wild Hex in the bar, and another guy looks at him. There's this kind of tension going on.
Well, Wild Hacks is not yet 21, so
Yes.
we'll have to wait for that kind of tension another year.
Yeah. Keep an eye on that.
Yep. One of my my age group. I love the Wild Hacks kid comments. You don't look it, buddy.
I actually believed Man and Monkey for a second that he wasn't 21 yet.
He's not.
Yeah, no, he's
Okay.
definitely not.
Yeah.
Hello to Buddy J Bell. For those just joining us, Amon needs a win or a draw to clinch the tournament. This is the game that's been played so far. I'm correct to say this is a Karas versus the Sicilian, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what this might just. I mean, I did briefly look into playing the Taimanov spoiler. To anybody who's prepping against me, I'm sure everyone's updating their Kurtz files now. But I have seen positions like this before, and so I wouldn't be surprised if this is just like the best transposition possible. But I don't think it really does Tong me. I don't know. Personally, I've never really the only way that a draw has affected my play is I've offered a draw early, but like I also offered a draw to like a kid who didn't. If he won, he was in first, right? But if he drew, he was in second. I was in first, and he just didn't. I guess he was just happy for the rating points or something. So,
Different
but,
goals, I guess.
yeah, I guess. But I mean, as Aman said in the interview this morning, I was watching at work. As he said in the interview this morning, it shouldn't really affect your style of play or way to play. You should still play like your game. So I don't think he's really thinking about it. I mean, he will go. I mean, but like it's just funny because Amon's style is like go for the most risk-free thing ever. Anyway, right? And so like how is he going to get more risk-free? Is he going to go for like even more queen trades or something? It's just I don't know. So I don't think it should change much.
He is already that kind of risk-free type of position.
Yeah, I think Holly, the reason that Amon's playing the Tomatov is because he prepped it for his GM hunt, right? And it's just inertia. It's just inertia. Like maybe if he had some time to put some work into a different opening, he would play something different. But he just has it as his opening, and it's like okay, gotta play the Tomatov now. You know, it's not like the guy is gonna be like, well, I'm retired from chess and time to learn the Petrov. So.
Yep, time to memorize 40 moves of Petrov theory.
Yeah.
Just draw everyone.
How long on this move? I think it's been a good 10 minutes so far, but
I'm expecting more.
it's gonna be a while. He's gonna be
Yes.
thinking for a while here. Um,
So we've had all these ideas for white. What are we doing for black?
um, so there's always a common plan is this b5. Try to get him b5. So either rook b8. I would start if I'm playing for b5. I start with rook b8, and then I play b6, and then I play a6, and then I play b5. It's slow, but maybe the position is just slow, right? And then once the knight goes, again, I'm playing b4, and I'm trying to target. If we just like look at the weaknesses, and then look at what white wants to do, right? So weaknesses in this position for white: pawn on b3, pawn on d3, right? Okay, so if we end up getting this b5 stuff in, then hopefully we can open up the b file maybe, and then we'll hitting the weak b3 pawn. The other thing to consider is what's white's plan. Let's maybe aim our plan against that plan. So in the ideal world, again, if we play like rook b8 and we get in this b5 move, maybe on the very next move, we can play the move b4, and b4 could be a good move because it is aimed against this d4 plan from white. If we play b4, he has to capture our pawn on b4 with his pawn on c3, then he doesn't have that pawn to be able to push d4 later on, right? So that's kind of what I would be thinking about for Amon here. But I think the other thing that you kind of like, the reason this position is complicated is that you need to pick and choose when you spend your time doing the things that advance your plan, as well as like, man, do I really need to play, let's say, bishop g4 here, in order to handle this plan of d4 from black,
Right. So I
of
think
white
we'll
from white,
agree,
excuse me.
I think we'll agree that the main plan for white here is to get in d4 at some point, right?
Yeah, I mean it feels like that's what he's trying to do.
Right. And I agree where you just said that to prevent that, our best option is to somehow get in b4. That kind of undermines the whole structure, right? So the question that I have though, when you said why are we playing b6, a6, b5 versus just going, assuming rook b8, but why are we not doing a6 and then b5?
Well, the reason I don't want to start with a6 is because he plays a5. You play b6 to stop a5 from happening,
Yeah.
right? And to just make it so, um, so that's why I'm starting with rook b8. The other reason I'm starting with rook b8 is it's a little more flexible because if rook b8, if he plays a5, then I can play b6 or b5 in one move,
Yeah,
right?
rook b8 I get, and now I understand why b6 to
It's a
a5.
very common. It's very
Yeah,
common in like when you see white in Benoni structures, and you see white playing a4, and black's like, well, I really want to play a6 b5, but the reaction every single time on a6 is to play a5 to just stop it. And in some cases, black goes for that anyway, and then just plays b5 anyhow, and then they take en passant on b6, and the b file opens. So for example, let's say here, sorry, before go back a move, Gory frame, if you don't mind. Let's say bishop b2, rook b8, rook b8.
Yep.
Let's say he plays h3. Let's
Yep.
just waste, which is useful. Let's say we play a6, and now he plays a5, and now we play b5. Now it sucks here because he can take it for free, but let's just take en passant, and now let's play like bishop c4 or something. This is nonsense. I would never do this. With the knight on c4, it's much different. But yeah, take some way, and now you'd say, okay, I did play a6. I didn't get in b5, and there's no issue. But I have now I have all this pressure on the b file, right? So, um, I think that
So go back. I mean, where? So go back. I mean, this is great for black. So in this
well,
case,
he should probably take with the b pawn with the on c4 and not the e pawn, and then just move the bishop or play rook d8, rook b1 after queen takes b6, because also having a pawn mass in the center is quite nice.
We did
Um,
get a6.
did get a6. Okay, so I guess I'm just a huge jerk. I am just a huge jerk. I guess Aman says, hey, you play a5. I'm gonna take on c4. I want that pawn. And if you if you don't play a5, then I'm just playing b5 and feel bad. So Yeah, I don't like this. I'll be honest with you. I don't think we want to take that. Yeah, I could see taking either way, I guess. I don't know.
Interesting.
No, I'm sorry. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't. It doesn't look good to my eyes. Pawn is a pawn is a pawn, but I
It's
So
kind of
you're saying you don't want to take the free pawn and give up the bishop?
yeah, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared of having a weak d6 pawn. I'm a little scared of having white having a pawn mass in the center, and I'm a little scared of having my knight on a5. I'm sorry. It's a free pawn. I know it's a free pawn. Free pawns are free. I'm just scared.
So one at a time, right? D6. Since the knight is no longer on c4 and we have our bishop protecting it on f8, I don't see how many ways he can attack it in. Like how would he?
No, I'm not saying. I mean, you're 100% right. I don't know. I think Amon's just like Amon might be deciding that hey, I have to do something very quickly, and he's evaluated that like I have to be very direct, and I have to get in b5 on the next move, like b5 b4, right? Because we were talking about this whole b5 b4 plan to get away from this d4 move. So you know, he might be saying, you know what, I have to do this. I have to play. And then if a5, I have to take on c4 and I have to take on a5 and just deal with that position, which might just be a pawn, but no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
play.
I would take with the b pawn, but I could see an argument for taking with the other way. The reason I take with the b pawn is that a d4 is going to be a little annoying. I don't know. I don't know.
Let's try this.
So,
So okay. So what does white do here? They still go for d4. Did they go on b file?
I don't know.
I think this is there's no way this is happening. It's just a
Mm.
clean pawn. There's no threats. Even if he takes you back.
So I would start with queen a5.
Okay.
Queen a4, excuse me. Queen
Maybe
a4
for b6 maybe. No, b6 is bad probably. Maybe just
weakens the a6 pawn. I would start with queen a4. Basically, your plan will be it's like a bento. Use the A and B files and hit the B pawn. No, use the A and B files for white.
oh,
Um,
sorry.
just the opposite of Benko. It's the white.
well, sorry, yes, but it still is like a benko in that the A and B files are open and we've sacked the pawns.
Just for the
So,
wrong team.
yes.
Okay. All right. So put on the let's go a5 takes
Bishop c4.
bishop c4 takes no go with the other pawn go with the
Go
other
with the
pawn.
other pawn. Well, other pawn I don't like quite as much, but here, yeah, here you take.
Then go back. Let's go with the b pawn.
Well, hold on. I mean, both pawns make a lot of sense. The reason I don't like this one is because I'm trying to use the B file, right? But this is trying to use the E file, or the D file, excuse me.
Right, but how do you take advantage? What I'm saying is that the only heavy pieces can get access to the d pawn, and the bishop f8 just.
Well, so for one, it'd be I play like knight h4, knight f5,
Okay,
uh,
knight h4, knight h4,
knight h4, f4, knight f5,
b6 now.
queen b6. Okay, yeah, I mean a rook. Okay, if I'm playing rook a3, it's ridiculous because knight c4. All right, you're right, you're right. So maybe okay. Sorry. Not knight h4. Play like rook b8, rook b1. Excuse me.
You see, it's
Right, and
not just me, but
okay, and then if you play queen b6, I'm playing like bishop c1.
Yeah.
Or bishop a3 even. I don't know. Bishop a3, so I don't have knight takes c4. Yeah, something like this. And then again, my plan at the end of the day will be double on the d file, plant a knight on f5, or and then look for to play like b4, like queen c2, queen a2, b4, something like this, something so ridiculous.
Can't we always kick that knight out with g6?
Yeah, sure. I mean, but move the knight, play f4. Move the just start busting open the position, and I'm gonna leave you with a weakness on d6 that eventually I'm gonna be able to get.
yeah.
That tucked in bishop is going to be protecting h6 and d6 as a champ.
Yes, the bishop on f8 looks terrible, but
it's
Okay, but here's my idea there, Ivitzia. Tommy Shelby comes up with a funny joke at some point, and then we laugh.
and you just took a drink. You got it.
Yeah. So I mean, we have to go for this, but I think that we're gonna like play on the queen side, play against the B7 pawn, play against and your bishop is on F8, your knight is on A5. What are you doing? Well, yeah, that the execution could have been better, Tommy. That's true.
All right, so let's just put this A5 idea on pause because personally, I don't think he's going to go for it just because of there's nothing
I mean,
remotely concrete about taking advantage of that being down a pawn at this point.
oh no, yeah, it's very concrete. Take it the B pawn, and you're. I mean, it's like a Benko style. It looks like a Benko. I don't know.
Let's try it again. Let's see where the problem is.
Okay, I think take with the B pawn. Knight takes A5,
Right.
and start with Queen A4. Very forcing.
Queen F4. So
Queen A4.
All right, and then knight C6.
Knight C6. Rook, rook. Yep.
Rook B8.
Mm-hmm. Bishop to C1.
Okay. So the idea here is that I want to play B5 and you want to attack the B7 pawn, right?
Well, you're never playing. You simply will not get in B5.
Because of the A6 pawn?
Or also because I'm just hitting it twice.
No. I know. Right
times.
now it's impossible. That's what I'm saying. It's impossible. I want.
Okay. I don't think you'll be able to get it in, but if you can get it in, more power to you. My plan is going to be to play knight D2, knight E3, knight D2 to F1 to E3 as white. Excuse me.
And then going to D5.
Going to D5, F5, and then I'm gonna plant that guy on B6, or I'm gonna plant a rook on B6, double on the B file with the rooks, like rook B3, rook B1, and then I'm just gonna I don't know, sit on your face.
Okay.
Some classic face sitting.
Okay.
This is a serious consideration. I'm not sure.
Your heart. So let this one go.
I think that this is very realistic. I wouldn't be extremely unhappy as white. I mean, I wouldn't be thrilled, but you got the bishop pair. All of black's minor pieces kind of suck. Not really. They're doing work in that they're protecting D4. They're putting pressure, but it just there's no attack and all just for a pawn.
And I like this pawn structure. It limits a lot of
the pawn
squares.
mass in the center is always very nice, or it can be very nice because you just get they protect each other. They protect each other as they go down the board. So, I don't know. This is looking okay. Oh, less than that, Eddie Barber. Less than that.
At least we're up a pawn for this position.
I don't know. I mean, I would probably go for this too over the board and then kick myself later, but
it looks a little sharp. Gotta make
yeah.
sure.
All right.
I mean,
so if not A5, right?
Mm-hmm.
We looked at that. So if not A5, what else is he doing here?
D4, but I still think that we can't get in D4 because of the whole everything that we just talked about. Bishop takes C4 and so on.
We got knight F2. Knight F to D2.
Okay, I guess I'm an asshole. Okay, so B5. What's the scoop here?
There are not a lot of trades here. If pawn takes.
No, but okay, we're talking about a mon, right?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Knight A3, knight E3, yeah.
What if knight B6?
Knight B6. If knight B6, we win.
Yeah, thank
no,
you.
Not quite. No, knight to D5. Knight D5.
Knight D5. That's the whole idea.
Yeah.
That pawn is, we're not taking it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Is he now preparing F4? He could be. Yeah, I don't know. I would have called the bluff. I would have called played A5. Hmm. Okay. I mean, B5 has to be the move. I wonder if we can spot Hambo looking at the position on the big board back there. Is that?
Let's see. Let's open up. I can send you the Zoom as well, Kurtz.
Oh, well, is it the same?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't worry about it. I'm good.
Well, Ubitsia still hasn't joined.
I see. Okay.
Supposed to join?
The Zoom, which I told you about.
But you said that's when Amon comes for an interview.
Yes, I said we have to prep it though.
Yeah, the Zoom interface will change because of the number of people.
No, I have Amon's video pinned, so that's actually no
Uh,
problem.
I see.
It's just a little bit easier on me to not have to be admitting you guys afterwards.
Let me see. Okay, no, Mon's back at the board, but
Yes. But at least you
I'm
guys
trying
were
to
in the
like
Zoom
gauge
room.
his reaction of whether he expected knight after d2 or not.
So we're doing the daily psychoanalyzing.
Yes, we need to get at least one of these in.
Yes, yes. Yes, I know it says board 3 on the video, but this is board 1. Amon has been board 1 for, I think, the last 2 games. Could be wrong on that, though. I don't think time's going to be an issue. 30-second increment per move.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, we're black, and we're okay with the draw, Assumpta, so I think we might, He does win the tournament with a draw, so we're okay with piece exchanges.
So if a potential way that this tournament could go is that Rosenthalis like messes up, Amon gets a slight disadvantage. Rosenthalis offers a draw, and Amon just immediately accepts.
Do you mean
if like
Amon gets a slight advantage?
yeah, Amon gets a slight advantage. Like Rosenthalis pushes a little too hard, but maybe he's just slightly worse. It's like the engine would say it's -1 or something, but it's like just clearly worse for White.
Yeah.
He's gonna offer a draw, and Amon just might accept.
And we'll take those FIDE points.
Yeah, a guy like me who's looking to get to see Amon back in the saddle would love to see Amon, just kind of grind it out, because this is the first opponent that Amon has played that has a FIDE rating, and it's a grandmaster. So, I would love for him to play on, but
Well, even with a draw, we would gain
a little bit, yeah. But I want that +7 for the old man, for the to offset the Canadian Open losses.
Yes, I see. Do we I feel like I know the answer to this, but I forgot it. Does FIDE, since Amon hasn't played for 3 years, does he have like a K factor?
I don't think it changes. It's but well, true back rank mate, but all of his draws and the losses really hurt. So we need some recovery for the old man.
Yeah.
At least that's my But I don't think we're gonna see that.
And it's also nice to know after drawing maybe some underrated players or lower rated players that he's going to come in here and go toe to toe with a GM for some moves. No, Loafs, this is the last game.
Yeah, it's a very funny situation. Playing 6 rounds, only one person is FIDE rated, like has a FIDE, like an established FIDE rating, so that you gain or lose points on it, and it's the Grandmaster. Just kind of a funny. It's like classic NA
It's
chats,
very
right?
funny. It's like, yep, I'll win all the games so far. Oh, I'm paired against a GM. But it can't be expected.
I mean, yeah, I think B5 weakening the C6 knight is an issue, and that's kind of what this knight F to D7, D2, excuse me, move is around. But I mean, when I was pointing it out, I wasn't saying it was like the best thing in the world. I was just saying like, hey, it's kind of could be an issue.
Yes, Salty. with first we get a draw. It is a little odd. Amon was mentioning that most people don't expect it. This dude drew Tal in 1985. That is pretty cool. Oh, we have another Salty. Salty, is this your long lost cousin? 17 Salty. Oh, my dog smells bad.
Anything besides B5 here? Maybe,
Yeah, I'm looking.
maybe Rook B8 first?
No, because the knight b6, knight d5 thing is very annoying because
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rook B8 first to prevent that.
no, but then a5 I think will be an issue. Yeah, I mean we'll just transpose maybe. Well, actually no, a5 and then we can't take on c4 because he just replaces it with the knight.
He recaptures back with a knight.
Yeah, so it b5 now or never, right now, and
Good point.
I don't know. It is very annoying, at least to my eyes. The knight b6, knight d5 stuff is like extremely annoying. So I think we play knight b6, we play queen d8, because on knight d5 we want the queen to cover f6, so we can recapture with the queen, as opposed to playing queen b8. So yeah, after rook takes rook,
Yeah.
queen takes rook, knight b6, queen d8, and then knight d5. Of course we can't capture the knight. I mean we could capture with the bishop, I guess, but I kind of don't want to. But otherwise we can't capture, and so I'm not sure what to do in that position. How to feel about it.
B5 is on the board.
I would still go
Yeah.
even with knight D5.
Bless you.
No, b5 makes sense. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of what we were always playing for. It is definitely now or never. But it looks a little. Yeah, I mean, you could also, Corey. I mean, you did make a good point earlier when you were hover moving queen a2 in that position.
Yeah, to try to get some activity on the queen side.
Correct.
So knight b6, queen a2, putting some pressure on the bishop, and just maybe knight a5 to put some pressure on this pawn as well. And if queen b1 is ever played, we know how happy Amon is. Well, if queen b1, we actually do have the tactic bishop takes b3, I think.
Mm-hmm. Correct. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. The engine readers are saying blunder, but I don't see it. I feel like this is like the last chance. Yeah, queen a2, queen c2.
Maybe they're calling my move a blunder because of queen c2. I have gone to some of the gym lessons, but I'm kind of a busy buddy. I like what they're doing now in the new gym, how they've recentered it, and they have lessons that you can watch on your own time. I'm a big fan of that. Go Sonic, indeed. Amon is looking pretty dripped out right now in the chest for button up.
Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't care whether the engine considers b5 a good move or not. It makes a great deal of sense.
I would also buy that button up. And yeah, I agree with you. It's like, okay, if you see the engine's reputation, it's like, okay, I understand why that would work. But if you don't see it and you don't see the move over the board, it's like a completely different thing. Doesn't matter what the engine thinks
I don't know. I
compared
mean,
to what the people see.
Yeah, so I guess knight b6, we're right. Queen a2 is kind of silly. because queen c2. Fair enough. Threatening to trap the queen. We feel bad.
Yes.
But I mean, queen d8, knight d5. I mean, it is annoying that knight on d5. I'll be honest with you. Maybe I play b4 there, knight d5. And if you play ab, I play bishop takes on d5, pawn takes b5, knight takes b4. Yeah, that's my plan. I'm sticking to it. I play b4 in this position, Gory. Yeah, knight, yes. And if you play takes, I don't play take back with the knight immediately. I play
This has been played.
Okay, so of course we'll see AB. We'll see a swap of rooks, and then the question is, will we see knight b6, knight d5, or will we see knight e3? Or knight a3 is also another maybe secondary consideration that will never be played. But yeah.
It took.
He took. We're gonna see queen takes. I imagine knight b6, queen d8, knight d5, b4 is what I want. And if you play c4, I'm gonna say I'm a happy boy because position's closed. If you play CB, I'm gonna play bishop takes d5, pawn takes d5, knight takes b4, and I'm a happy boy because I've won a pawn. I think no, I haven't won a pawn, but my structure is much better. So yeah,
We're here right now.
Yep, b6.
knight b6. Okay, so he's going to d5. I expect queen d8. I think any other move is silly. Because I think basically you understand that you probably can't take when the knight comes to d5, and if you can't take, then it's not good, right? So you want to be able to play. But Amon will think here for sure. But I'm impressed with Amon's time management. Like I would, old Amon would be tanking, but new Amon doesn't tank. New Amon isn't tanking, so that's nice.
I think the position is actually clarified, and that knight on d5, even though it's a pain in the ass, there's a lot less things that can happen now. You can work around that knight, I guess, as long as you control the a file.
Well, I don't know if there's anything wrong with queen b7, but I'm just concerned about the knight headed to d5, and I don't want to have to capture on f6 with a pawn. I want to be able to capture on f6 with my queen. Same thing with queen b8. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I don't know.
No, it does make a lot of sense that, okay, we understand that your knight's getting here. We don't want to let you damage our structure and rip our king wide open.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the other option is to play like knight d7 and avoid it, but it just feels like the wrong approach.
So like if I went like queen b7 here and then knight d7.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't personally. I'm not a fan, so maybe Amon will prove me wrong, but this just looks a little base to my eyes. I guess the point of having the queen on b7 is so that we could put our rook on the a file. Or but
I don't know. I'm not.
I don't know.
know right
F4,
now everything's
F4 right now. Some discomfort.
Yeah.
I don't think we're no. Let's get this off. Let's get this off the screen. This is too much. I don't know if he'll play queen. He's thinking through it now. I would play queen d8, but I guess we can investigate queen b7. Queen b7, knight d5, b4. And then knight takes f6, gf. Hey, another gf.
Yay.
I'm sorry. I'm personally disgusted. I don't know. Maybe it might be just fine. In fact, it might be good. But no one would blame me for not being comfortable here. So
Yeah, I've lost enough games like this that I never want to go into it.
like F4, for example. Um, no, this is obscene. This is obscene. No. Get this off my screen. I'm gonna call it here. Engine Bras can refute me if they want. Queen D8 only move. Only move.
Tommy is trying to get a good joke in, but I think that one falls flat as well.
Yeah, he needs to go back to the pen and paper and write some out. But
Yeah, back to the journal.
yeah, back to the journal. Knight D5, Bishop E7. Okay, let's look at that there. Mm, yeah, okay. I mean, maybe. What happens? Yeah.
It feels like White has more improving moves in this position.
Yeah, no. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe not an only move, but okay. I'll take on E7 with the knight.
Take with the
If you take
queen, the
back
rook.
with the C6 knight, then I'm playing D4, and you're feeling that. If you take back with the rook, then I'm saying, well, it's just like your queen's on B8 or D8, and your rook can't get over to the A file, which was the entire point of this entire operation.
Yeah.
And if you take with the queen, I'm playing Queen A8, Queen A1, excuse me, and I'm playing D4 eventually. But I'm also saying, I guess now here Queen B7, yeah, Queen B7, then maybe D4 Rook B8. Not very dynamic. Rook A8, excuse me.
I mouse slipped rook. I know what you meant. I just mouse slipped.
Mm-hmm. Lots of dynamicism here. Maybe Queen A1 isn't the best. I
There's
was
not
trying
a
to basically
nope.
make you feel silly
Queen
for
six.
taking with the queen on E7, but
Yeah.
mm.
It's definitely a possible way.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't take on E7. I don't know. Okay, I mean, if Iran wants to go for Bishop E7, then I won't even feel bad about it. So
I don't think Amadon is here right now. If he is, feel free to tell us what move you like, buddy.
oh, I'm sorry. I was saying if Iman wants to play Bishop E7. Then
Yes, and I'm just responding to chat. Someone's saying,
I
what
see.
move does
I see.
Amadon want?
I see. I see. I see.
Hello to Amanda.
Hello, Amanda.
Yes, we will be streaming the Chess Olympiad tomorrow at 5 a.m.
Oh boy.
Yes, I'm very excited for it. Go for the old checkmate, indeed. Yes, he's playing Mr. Curie. It's going to be very exciting.
Are board pairings out, or are we just kind of surmising that's what'll be happening? I hope so.
I do not know. Hello, Mr. Bill Mercenary. How you doing, buddy? I'm actually hardly working. I hung my queen over earlier and said knight a5 for knight a3. But I'm trying.
I think that we have Ubitsi on stream just as muscle. You have a couple of skinny guys who streaming. There could be some bullies,
Yes.
who decide to start messing with us, pushing us around. But we have Ubitsia here, just
Yeah.
like sitting there, arms folded,
If Tommy gets out of hand, we'll
right.
Yeah. That's why Aiden was here as well.
It's like when you pay like the kid in like 8th grade who's like, I don't know, already 6 foot tall, 300 pounds. You pay him like $10 to stop the 8th graders from messing with you, like that.
I'll do it for 10 subs.
Okay, well,
It's a bit of a higher bargain, higher price.
Yeah, man, the inflation nowadays, my goodness. And I'm only getting paid in chess brought vouchers.
Yeah,
Go Chess by Vouchers.
that's even worse than Canadian money.
Right.
Thank you to Metal Chess for the tier 3 for 23 months. Exactly. So close to 2 years. You taste it. And thank you to Mitch Woobu for the Prime for 9 months. We got a Twitch baby.
I
And
got debated by Amon moving his hand to rub his chin.
Debated. Thank you to Orbis for the gift sub to Slumpy. Thank you to Dr. Dave or Dr. Ave, maybe? I don't know. Thank you to Knuckle J Bear for the Prime for 2 months. Think I'm all caught up. Oh fuck. Yeah, so remember how you didn't like my Queen A2 move?
Oh no, Amon. No.
Um,
Oh no.
I mean, Queen C2. What's the story?
Queen C2, I come back.
Okay, but it's just like worse. It's
No, I
worse.
know,
Knight D.
I know, but how else am I not gonna hang my queen?
No, I understand. It's just like a like the worst possible version.
I guess
Like because now he plays Knight D5. Oh no. Oh,
maybe
no.
that doesn't work.
wait, there has to be a point to Queen A2 because Amon obviously sees Queen C2, right?
Right, of course he sees Queen C2, but I have no idea what the point is.
Maybe hold on. Maybe if Queen C2, maybe C4, and then takes.
And Queen C1. Queen
That
C1.
doesn't work. Nope.
Okay, what's funniest about Wild Hacks' comment is that he thinks that I listen to heavy metal. That's ridiculous, sir. I need you to listen to some music, sir. That's absolutely like the lack of knowledge. That's completely insane. Yeah, I have no idea what Amon is doing. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a hold, a brace type of move.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, to me, this looks like we're just wasting tempo.
No, I know.
So
As soon as you pointed out Queen C2, I was like, oh
I
yeah,
didn't
I
even
don't.
see it myself. I mean, but it's like obvious, right? As soon as you play
Yeah.
the move, you're like, shit, Queen C2. So,
Fuck. Queen C2's been played.
I mean,
Let's do some psychoanalyzing.
all right, no. I might have to slide off because the game was going fine until I joined. I mean,
Well, Amon's moving quickly, so he wanted Queen C2. He wanted this. Okay, he didn't hang his queen, and I didn't play that move.
he played Queen A4. Okay,
Yes.
so now what's the point? I guess I just still don't understand. Knight D5, and there must be something concrete here that he likes about this, like B4 or something. I don't know, like something very concrete. I have no idea. Or is it just to get Queen C2 in and then Knight D5, Queen D8? But are we just losing a tempo here? Knight D5, Queen D8 or something? I don't get it. Like,
I don't know.
is the queen truly misplaced on C2? It might be. It might be because then if the idea is B4, then Knight B4 comes with tempo. Amon might just be a genius. He might just be.
I mean, he played it fast, right? So the chances are he actually did this somewhere.
No, I mean I would imagine Queen D8 here, but like the difference is that Queen D8, like the only difference of the position is that the queen's on C2, right? But I would think that you would rather the queen be on D1 so the rook can't get to the open file very quickly. But I mean, maybe the idea is not Queen D8, but the queen's gonna end up on D8 anyway. And I mean, are you gonna let him either that or Knight D7, or Bishop E8? Bishop E7. Excuse me. No, but Bishop D5 I think can't be the one. Because you play bishop d5, where does your knight go? Your knight goes to what? To e7, sure. I guess.
Bishop takes
Honestly,
has been
d4
played.
here. d4.
This has been played.
Oh, this. I'm disgusted. I don't. No, knight e7. You played d4.
So knight e7, d4.
Yeah, d5 is not really. Well, it might be hanging. No, I don't know. I don't understand. Oh well, hold on. Where's the knight? Where did the knight go? Knight went to e7.
Yep.
Maybe on d4 there's something weird with like cd and like something around the knight. The knight being on d2.
Like if you take back, I throw in
Yeah, something like this.
rook c2.
And then like knight d5. I don't know. It could be just good. I mean, Maman just maybe like found a.
Let's hope
Uh,
Ramon's a masturbator.
yeah, it could be. I'm not. I just don't understand. I guess I didn't. To me, it looked like a waste of time. I don't know why our queen is on a5. Um, but like I don't know. Call me crazy. Maybe I know nothing about chess, but our knights on e7 and f6 look like terrible. Um, it looks like our pieces just aren't coordinated. Um, and our bishop is on f8, which is protecting d6, but d6 isn't an issue now because the d file is always going to be closed.
Yeah, this bishop has almost.
So I have like no idea. I have no clue what's happening.
Hello, Meta World Chess.
I just like to shout out D Sanchez, who lost the match to the Botes sisters.
That is brutal.
Yeah, and he's a Canadian national master too. So just like to shout that out there.
Just gonna put that into the ether.
Yeah.
Well, it is a
No,
position.
sorry, go ahead, Corey.
I was literally just saying it is a position. It's been reached.
It is a position. I'm just incredibly disturbed, I guess. I don't know. It just feels like White has a choice of how he can play. Like I don't know, man. I'm not.
So is okay, the move here for white?
Well, D Sanchez, it feels great. It's also nice that we have a more attractive version of you on the far right there. So. No, I mean this is quite. This is quite. This is not. I'm not happy. I am not happy. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but
Luckily, we only need a draw.
Oh, chat's getting upset with me bantering with D Sanchez. I've been doing this. I've been bantering with D Sanchez since I was 16 years old. This is just what our relationship is.
That's a fair point. If c4, do you play the instant knight f5?
C4, I am never concerned. Yeah, or instant knight f5, or play b4. So he, like, I don't want to give him the c4 pawn with the c4 square.
I think we might get a move soon. He's adjusting his pen and paper.
Pen and paper adjusted.
Yes. Thank you to everyone who's been joining us. This is Amon's last OTB game, but that does not mean that the over-the-board chess is over.
The fun doesn't stop, Corey.
Yes, I have an Eric graphic that I can show. These will be the remaining days of the Olympiad, and I'm very excited for it. As you can, we will be having commentary for every day after today. And I hope I wasn't.
It's very exciting. Eric is probably playing Geary or Jordan tomorrow. I would bet on Geary, but
We don't
Yeah.
mind. We don't mind either player.
Yeah, we don't mind either one.
And we will have coverage on this channel. Should be very exciting. It's just lazy. Well, it is at midnight. Well, it's at 5 a.m. I have been waking up at 6, so I just got to give another 2 hours earlier. I'll probably be having dinner and then going to bed after this game. We hope it can get closed up.
And Grandmaster is telling me. That's right.
Yep, don't forget that. I am always thinking of sleep. Yep, it is a nice.
Yuvitsia is like the hired like Russian bodyguard. You know, he's
Yes, he's
here
the
to make
muscle.
sure that everything goes right. That D Sanchez doesn't beat me up in the parking lot afterwards. You know.
Yeah. It's the perfect time to use the sleeper. It's when I fell asleep in the sauna. We got a picture of it. I was in this very chair.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I think he's Ukrainian. I don't know. Yuvitsia Russian. You're Ukrainian, right? I don't remember exactly.
Great.
You're some Ukrainian. Yes, that. Okay.
Well, it's White's turn. I don't think we'll see b4 as it just hangs upon. Unless you're looking for some tactic there.
It didn't used to be an awkward mix-up. I can tell you that much. No, I wasn't talking about Eduardas. I was talking about my co-host.
Yes.
One of my co-hosts.
Eduardos is from Lithuania, and he's been playing in the Olympiad for a long time for them. Seems this is stopped recently.
What is he? Is he just? Does he live in Canada? Do we know? Have we talked about this or?
I've kind of assumed that he lived in Canada because I was told he was a Canadian chess legend.
Oh, okay.
But I don't have any confirmation if that's confirmed. Hello, JKA. How you doing, buddy? Buddy can't say he's played tall, which is pretty cool. And he drew him.
All right, let's just put something on the board, Lori. Put Rook A1, Queen D8, or Queen C.
No, C7 or B6.
Okay.
B6. Go to B6. B6 so he doesn't get A6. How are you protecting the D5 pawn? Are you playing the reason that I want to keep my rook on the E file is so that I can play D4, like tactically defend the D5 pawn.
Yeah, C4 is garbage, right? So
Right,
Yep,
C4, B4, happy to play.
yeah.
Or even knight f5 directly on C4. You might not want to play B4 because maybe we have some hope of like that he'll capture on B5 and we'll play queen takes and his structure will be all sorts of all just terrible, right? So maybe we just play knight f5 directly. But if we go back there, Gori, for a second, we want. I think what Rosenthalis is thinking over is the move d4, and I don't. Yeah, I'm thinking knight takes d5. I'm just wondering if this pawn sack works out. Pawn takes. I guess pawn takes, and then c4 doesn't work because the knight b4. Yeah. This is a pretty crucial moment. I don't know. I'm not scared of c4 as black. C4 looks to me like not exactly the top move, but At least not in my. That wouldn't be my first consideration. I would first look at d4. But
Yep.
that does hang a pawn. So
With pawns kind of. Maybe Amon did bait him because this pawn's kind of annoying to defend now.
I mean, okay, this simply can't be better for black. It just can't. There's a bishop on f8. There's a knight on e7. There's a knight on f6, and we're losing the a file. I just
Pawn's
I
a pawn's a
cannot
pawn.
imagine this being better for black. I don't know.
I know, but a pawn's a pawn.
A pawn is a pawn. So okay, c4, put it on the board. All right. Now b4, I'm not going to waste my time with. I'll play b4 if he plays bishop c3. Knight f5. So knight d5 maybe.
No,
Although that hangs a rook, hangs a full rook. Never mind, forget it. Okay, sure. Rook a1. Rook a1 first. Queen b6. The reason I want to keep my rook on I want to keep my rook on d4, or sorry, e1 as white, excuse me, to discourage the move knight d4. Knight on f5 to d4. So because I could potentially say I'm gonna take that with my, but then I could still just capture with my my e pawn, my d. Yes, I don't know what I'm talking about. No, I mean I don't think we need to be concerned about b4, Eddie. I don't know. All right, if c4 has to be played, then I don't know. All right, so yeah, so Thongmi has a good point. Good line. Knight f5, rook a1, queen b6, knight e4, knight e4, knight e4, knight d4. If you play bishop d4, I take with what?
I would think this pawn.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, even though this is protected
Yeah.
kind of
That's
unlock.
fair. So, I mean, this is just draw. That's just draw. So.
Well, I mean, that we're very happy with that then.
No, of course.
Did the Cape Verde team beat Sierra Leone for 4-0? Go them. We have gotten c4.
Okay. So I think knight f5 immediately.
Do you think Amon is a masturbator?
I don't think that this position is better. I still don't think that it's better for black.
But it looks.
Well, you play
Yeah. Go ahead, Divizio.
Did he say c4?
Yeah, we got
play
c4.
And I think we'll see knight f5 pretty quickly. I don't think Amon will waste time. I mean, I also don't think b4 will be played. It doesn't make much sense. You want to kind of, if black, I mean, white might want to take on b5 so he gains access to the c4 square, but I don't know. This is So knight f5, and I think we'll see knight f5 very quickly.
What are you doing on? I just think of the pawn. Never mind.
Like bishop h3 or something like this.
I was thinking of something else, but that we're still gonna go there.
Yeah,
I feel like.
yeah, still this. Okay, all right. Here, let's try to prove something here. Knight d4. So sorry, after bishop h3, like bishop h3 is not a bad move.
Ooh. You're
yeah.
sneaky, Kurtz. I see you.
Yes. So okay. Start with bishop c3 maybe, so we can.
Well, how do you?
Bishop c3. Oh, the queen's hanging. Okay, never mind.
Queen's hit. I'm
so
threatening
we take
to
the knight.
this.
Take the knight.
Yeah,
Take
you
the
kind of
knight.
have to.
Um.
This. think we kind of just. That's a
Yeah,
nice.
how about
like,
how about F? Well, F4 it kind of looks silly, doesn't it?
yeah. I don't know. You think this move is sneaky enough? You won't see queen takes knight.
I don't think the Grandmaster will see Queen takes knight. I think that's a great point.
Yes, I know. I'm trolling.
Well, Emad and Natasha dreaming. My bet is unmade. I'm just because I'm anticipating Neil coming over. I know Neil likes an unmade bet, and we like to make it together. So
Yep, that's group fun.
group fun.
I'm gonna kill a tempo to allow the tactic to show it. Let's say you play rook A, even though your queen's hanging, just because this tactic's funny.
Yeah, it's very cute, very cute. And then white offers draw, Mon accepts. Kappa.
Yes.
Yeah, I think b4 is not a bad move. So let's say knight f5, bishop c3, bishop c3, and if you move the queen, bishop c3. Okay, b4 being an aside, maybe we're saying that if you play b4, you're not better.
So there's no b4. Just a
pretend. I mean, I think it might be playable. Let's just like move the queen somewhere.
Yep.
And then b4 from white. And how does this look? Well, first of all we can take and play knight d4 for
you can
one.
also take on two of these pawns, and white is left.
Well, I would take b6 first.
Yep, I would too.
I'm almost never in this position capturing on c4, because it gives white tempo and if he wants to capture back, it fixes the pawns. I'm always waiting for white to capture on b5 for me, right? So, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. This is my gut says there's no way this is good for black, but it might just be. It might just be. Like, you see that poor bishop on f8. It's like cursing him on, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm being melodramatic as usual.
Knight f5 has been played.
Knight f5 has been played. Go on.
Yep.
We are pretty happy to see that. It was the move that we were kind of expecting.
Yeah, there's not even like, if you so desired, you could play like at some point. Let's say that Rosenthalis wants to keep, keep his rook on the e file. You could, let's say he plays h3. I don't know, bishop h3, whatever, and we play knight d4. After bishop takes d4, you could capture if we so wanted. If we're so concerned about b4 with the other way, and then capture back on e8 with the knight, right? And then like it's like, okay, I'll play. Oh, fair point. Knight c7.
I mean, even I suppose yes, but
no, this probably doesn't work out. But
it's not good. No, it's not good.
Because he does get c4, and we have a bad bishop against good knight situation. Fair. So we have to take the other way, but I don't know. It's.
Well, here I can also have ideas of rook c8 and putting some pressure on the pin.
Okay, maybe let's be concrete. Can we go back to that regular position, please?
Yep.
Knight f5, can we play rook a1? Okay, queen b6. Queen b6.
Yep.
And then let's play bishop h3. h3.
Yep.
Knight d4. Queen to c to d1. And I'm saying I'm gonna play around your knight. I'm gonna play like, I don't know. No, I'm never taking on c4. Rules still apply. Playing like how about like knight f6? Knight f3, excuse me.
Knight f3? How does
Yeah.
that work?
Sorry. Oh, not for me. Not for me. I
Oh,
wanted to play knight f3 for white, but I realized that we need to move for black now.
yes.
What happens if we play? Hold on. What happens if we play d4 here?
B4.
D4. D4.
E4, you mean?
No, I mean, yeah. Sorry, e4. My bad.
Okay.
E4
No
takes.
problem.
Hold on. Yeah, take.
So,
Or it doesn't. If it doesn't take,
Well, that loses. This. Come on, hold on. This loses on the spot to knight takes d2.
yes.
Well, no, because there's a rook hanging there.
Yes,
Here,
there's
hold
a
on.
reason I went here. I didn't just.
Well, knight c2. Never mind. Knight c2.
Yes, true, true.
So
so my point was actually that since there's no more pawn on d3, we can capture the c4 pawn.
I think here though we're gonna run into bishop g2 and then captures on d4. Although which should just be a draw. It should just be fine. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I think rook a8. We'll see. Rook a1. Sorry, excuse me. Rook a1.
I infected my fellow commentators with
Yeah.
my backwards thinking.
And then queen b6. Queen b6 and.
It's really annoying that going here kind of traps your queen because I really want to.
Well, we do have knight d4 in that position, but there's no reason to do that.
Yeah. Well, even then, knight d4, that chess would win there.
Yeah, no, queen. Yeah, but. And
he
then,
does get first with a draw. So we.
Okay, how about in this position? How about the move f4?
I love it. I've been.
93. 93. Well, the idea being is that you capture on f4, I play bishop takes on f6.
And damaging the structure. Yeah, knight e3 is annoying. Or I guess good for us.
Or honestly, also f4 and knight d4.
Well, then you can take. But I
Well,
guess
I take
we're
with the other pawn.
Yes.
Yeah. And so there's no tension, and the rook's headed to e3. I have the file. So.
And we still have another knight that can.
Okay. So how about go back, not f4, knight e4. Let's look at this one more time. And then no, knight takes. I think forced. And then bishop takes. Knight d4. Queen d1.
We did get rook a8.
Takes c4.
Yeah, and then I play. Oh god, you're right. No, you're right. Well, yeah, we lose. We have to take md4. Okay, draw. It's a draw. I'm predicting draw. Draw. You heard it here first. Draw.
All right. See you guys later.
All right. Bye, Felix.
All right. Called it.
Yep, game's over now. We still a lot of ways to go before the draw. Hopefully, Amon can. All we gotta do is get it there. Queen b6 has been played. Moj is saying hi, Yabitsia.
Uh-oh.
You have a big fan.
Yeah, I mean it's not like we get opposite color bishops. Like he takes on d4 and like if we look at if you consider the position with knight e4, bishop e4, knight d4, bishop d4, let's say I would probably play I would play ed4. It's not like we can just say, oh, opposite color bishops and we're fine, right? It's like our bishop still sucks, and still we still have to do work to.
We got knight f3 after queen b6.
Okay. That's a great comment. Knight f3. Knight f3, huh? What's the plan?
I guess if we go to d5, he'll take with the knight.
D4. Yeah, I mean, two bishops and then our pieces are garbage is the point. But how are you dealing with well, if we play C takes D or B takes C, now that the knight's gone, he'll play E takes. And then there's the knight on F5 is hanging. So hold on, maybe we can start with the move rook to B8. With the idea of taking and then taking on B3.
Trying to think what white does here.
Yeah, I mean G6 as well, but I'm trying to be an active brah. No, of course, there G6 makes a lot of sense. Now, knight of 3 is the man wants to keep pieces on, but I also don't understand. I guess he wants like what he's looking for is Amon to play knight d4 and then capture with the knight and then just play a position like two bishops against like Amon's crappy minor pieces. Like you'll play like I don't know rook a2, queen b1, queen a1, and then put the bishop on c1, put the bishop on f4, and then like dominate down the a file and just say okay your bishop on f8 sucks.
But
Right, like bishop h3,
is this
stuff like
bishop
this.
much better?
No, but he just
okay.
I mean, if we could put the bishop on f4, we're hitting this weakness, and it's just like keep pieces on, and then you use the a file. That's basically all I want, I guess. That's what he's hoping for, but I don't think Amana's gonna play knight to d4 right away.
Yeah, especially after he just put his knight there to capture.
Right. So I think rook b8 is what I would play. And then bishop h3. Believe it or not, I'm playing knight e7. You're welcome, 31 Jaybirds. I hope I wasn't too offensive.
No, you've been great, and it's very nice to have you. When the moves I'm suggesting are just hanging full queens.
Yeah, well, again, I've like my happiest memories of chess are following the Chess Bros game. So this is like the best time in chess. You know, it's like
Yes.
a real blast from the past. English. We've got Amon playing over the board. It's like he's norm seeking again. Eric's in the Olympiad. It's just like a real classic chess bra era. So
A lot to be following.
yes.
Gotta say, sometimes it's hard waking up though. I woke up at 4 and was like, oh, I have to get out of bed now.
Waking up is hard to do.
Yes, it is.
Love you, Captain Mick back.
Hello,
Yeah, well, rook b8 is aimed to play DC. I guess, and it's also, for example, let's pretend that you'd like to play the move rook a2 here. I'm not saying that's a great move. I'm saying that, you know, let's just assume. Rook a2, I still play DC. And you play BC, BC, otherwise you lose a pawn. And then I play queen b3 anyway.
Yep.
And like,
Knowing
okay,
Amon.
black is better here. Queen b1, let's say you're trying to avoid trades. You know, so but even so, it's just like yeah.
I think black is better. At least
I don't think so. I mean I think that well knight f3 maybe. Knight f3 can't be that bad.
Is this an option?
Oh, certainly. I mean I'm just like there's just not a chance in my head that like black is better. Just how crappy the light minor pieces are English. But maybe he's not worse.
At least this bishop's doing something though. I mean, this bishop is running the risk of
Okay,
just.
I like White's bishop better than I like Black's bishop. White's bishop has a future. You know, he graduated high school. Like, but bishop on f8, like he needs to get his GED and like play g6 and h5 or something.
But even
Like,
going to c1, it can't step on a lot of these squares. I mean, I guess it can step here, but I'm fine with that.
no, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean,
Black's
Black's
bishop is
bishop
fucked
smoking
up.
weed on the f8 square in the parking lot or something.
Hey, those kids have feelings too.
Hey, I was friends with a lot of those kids,
I am one of
but
those kids.
they're working at Starbucks now, so
Oh God.
at least the ones that I knew. Go weed smokers. Go chess TV libs.
Yes. Go California. I will
Go
be.
California.
We'll be buying some. I have like fake weed in Delta 8. It's like some THC 2 or something.
I mean, G6 H5 is what you would look at if you're trying to win the chess game, I think. But I'm stealing the show. Okay.
We welcome him on to steal the show.
No, it's legal
It
in
is
California,
legal, yeah.
Howie.
Spenny is, I mean, Salty is a pleb for Spenny.
Who am I, a douche? Okay. Sorry,
Yeah, I mean,
Lucas.
I hate commentating with you, God. I
Yeah.
can't believe they had to pair me with you again.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with smoking weed in the parking lot of your high school. Just like there's nothing wrong with being a barista at Starbucks. However, the bishop on f8 is a barista at Starbucks, fulfilling a function, sure. But I don't know how happy we are with this. With like he's like getting our order wrong or something. I don't know.
Not happy with their life choices.
Well, you know, it's
They were made for
maybe
more.
he needs to unionize or something. Yeah, exactly, Asenta.
We did go knight d4 anyway. On the board.
I don't know anything about chess. I know nothing.
That's okay, either do I. Seabob Rambu, Bazmaniac. Exactly, Kanan.
I thought Rook B8 looked great, but I don't know. I don't like this.
It's a funny comment from the pleb.
Yeah, I don't know. This might come back to bite him on.
I agree with Let. This is getting better for Let.
Ooh, I completely disagree. I don't know. I'm aiming for the position. Well, okay, fair question from Choose Two. If we take with the knight on d4, how do we take back?
Well, we can be shown this because Amon's opponent just captured. And Amon captured with the e-pawn.
Okay, well that makes sense. We need to use the e-file. Okay, so now I'm going to play bishop c1.
Bishop c1 from white, yes.
I don't know what black does.
Ooh, thank you for the rage.
Okay. Knight d7. Knight d7. I'm going to play knight d7. Because I want to play knight d4.
Yep.
And now I'm going to play queen a2.
Thank you, Emad, for the shout out. Do we know which chess dojo it was? Which one of them? Sorry, what are you going to do here?
Oh, I don't see your screen. I'm going to play... Well, maybe even before we play bishop c1, we could play bishop h3 to prevent this. Just saying. So bishop h3 feels bad, man. Where's our knight going? So now I'll play rook b8 as black. I was just making a joke, Benny Thompson. Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday I was making fun of I'm not even gonna repeat. Not even gonna repeat the my bad takes from yesterday.
Oh, I don't remember them. You're fine.
Okay, I don't I don't I don't agree with the people in the chat that are saying that this is just fine for black. Bishop h3 is disturbing. How are you getting your knight back in there?
Well, we didn't expect that one.
Bishop f1?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I don't get a thing about this game. I don't understand anything. Nothing makes sense to me.
Well, to quote our buddy Yasser, chess is hard, and we die. Another priest.
No, yeah, I don't know. It's like bishop h3 was trade school, or the h3 square was trade school, at least in my head. So
Yeah, you gotta smoke some more weed, Chris.
I should smoke some more weed, I think. Yeah, I mean, I would be playing rook b8, but okay,
Yeah.
rook b8. Pick which file you want, I guess. Yeah, what do I know? But no, I don't even know how to do anything.
Well, you're losing a pawn by force here, no?
Yeah. Okay, so maybe I'm on the lead. Um, I might be a huge hater. I'm sorry. I just like the two bishops too much. I was indoctrinated from like Eric Hansen lectures
Years abroad.
at an early age.
Yes,
You know,
yes.
I was into like the Hansen school of chess. Like, just get the two bishops and chill. It doesn't matter the position. Just take the two bishops and then you're Gucci. You're good.
My dog is saying hi again. I do have to agree with you, though. The two bishops in a lot of positions are very nice. Hi, buddy.
No, but the bishop can come to c1 to f4 there. You know, that's what I'm looking at. Like c1 to f4, and then the bishop's a little bit better, or c1 to d2 and then play b4.
Yep, I see what you mean. And then kind of take with the bishop on b4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Amon will allow the move pawn b4, but I just don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't get I don't get the decision.
After bishop c1, you can also take with the b pawn too, because it's not hit by the.
Right. I mean,
Bishop.
so I think on rook b8, for example, we'll see bishop c1.
Yep, that makes sense.
Calling it here first. I also think though that knight d7 is a valuable move to get in while we can.
And then trying to get to e5, putting some pressure on the backwards pawn. We got
Queen
queen
b7. Okay, he wants to challenge the file. Okay. What about the move b4 here?
For white?
Yeah.
Let's say I just take it.
I take on d4.
Okay, so that's your plan. Okay, I don't like that actually. So let's say.
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, you could play knight d7.
Yeah.
But suddenly the bishops come alive, and the chat's going to be owing me an apology.
They might be sleeping now, but later they're on.
Sorry, I mean b4 would be my first thought as white here. Like I don't care if it loses a pawn b4.
I guess I have to play. Oh, sorry, Fred. No, it's okay. Doesn't like that I moved the chair. I'd have to play b takes c5.
You take c4. Yeah.
Yeah, rook c4.
Well, no, I take on c5 there, sir. I don't know. Like either.
Then I recapture with the d pawn, and you have a pass pawn, and that's not good.
I mean, it is hanging. I mean, I don't know. It's hold on. B. Can we put b4 on the board, Tribikory?
Yeah, sorry.
Is that possible? I know you're dealing with the dog. No, b4 for white. For white.
Yes. Oh, don't leave yet, buddy. He's a temperamental guy. He doesn't always love the spinning chair. Who's a good boy? You want to go down? Yeah, I think he does. Come on.
No, c3. C3 is a good point. So C takes B. What did he play? Oh, he played bishop c1. Okay, all right. Never mind. I think the problem was bishop c3 was c3 there, but yeah, because we could yeah that's not so.
Get our own protected passer.
But I think now though bishop d2 is the idea. This is maybe why bishop f1 was played.
Because if you don't play bishop f1, you have
There
rook
might be
e2.
rook e2.
Yeah.
And it's also extra protection on c4. So rook a8, Aman? Is that the plan there, Chief?
Force more trades. I like this. Because if you play rook b1, it's kind of
Then I'm
passive.
certainly playing b4.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna let my dog out and go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back. Sorry. He's done with me.
rook e1. Well, no. I mean, sorry, rook a1, a8. Do you guys mean? Because if the bishop's on c1, we can't play rook rook e1, right? So I imagine. I think I don't know. The move b4 in general, in long term, is just undesirable from Black's perspective because it's yet another pawn on a dark square that we can't use that dark square for our own piece, right? But we might have to play b4 in order to stop white from playing b4. So rook a8, rook b1, b4, and bishop f5 can't be played because of g5. Bishop f4, you mean? No, I mean, a sense of sure, it does feel like there's some that locking the position, especially when you need a draw, feels desirable. But it's like I don't like what we're signing up for here. Like with b4, I don't like it. We're signing up for pain. We're signing up for a grind. It's just not. I can't. I understand why. I mean, I'm tempted by b4 too, especially if I'm a draw bra. You know, I'm like, I don't need anything. I just need a draw. But I think I don't understand this. I don't understand chess. I clearly have no idea what's going on.
It's okay. Many of us in chat are feel the same way.
Hold on.
I can add buddy.
So rook a8. Oh, rook e1. Rook e1, maybe. Rook e1, like just queen d2 and you feel silly. Queen d2, queen a5.
What about this?
Rook a8, I guess. Like what are we actually doing? What are we doing? Like I don't understand.
Yeah, I do feel silly.
Okay, knight h7 maybe, knight h7 g5 easily. No, knight h7.
Yes,
Play
yes.
g5 so you can play knight f3, but h4 here, right? So yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. Let's not talk about this position anymore. Let's go back. There's no way. I think we'll see. If anything, rook a8.
Yep.
And it takes.
I take. Queen takes that. Well, queen takes looks spooky. Hold on. Oh, whoa there. Yeah, this is maybe what Amon's thinking about. No, but we run into a Pinsky.
So why is I get that
Bishop
we're
g2, bishop g2,
and then we just step here though.
b4.
Yeah, that's scary.
Okay, d5 here, d5.
Yes. And then if b2.
And we play queen b6, queen b6. So b2, b7, queen b6.
Yes, sorry. Okay, so this, and then we would be going up a pawn, right? Or would they would probably put some pressure on this pawn.
Yeah, fair. Knight d7 maybe.
this one hangs.
True. Fair. Okay. I think it can't be
But
that bad though.
after the exchange, if we trade everything, we can
No, I
take
wouldn't
here.
take. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Takes on D4 and no. Takes on D4, not D5.
Oh yes, I'm stupid.
With the yeah,
I,
you're not
I,
stupid, but yes, that was the right move. And we give check and draw.
yeah.
Queen F3 and draw or something.
Definitely just a mouse slip. I mouse slip taking the wrong pawn. Just calculating all the lines so quickly. Totally.
If Queen E1, Queen B4. Yeah, maybe this is just better. Bishop F1. Yeah. Good point.
Nice
point.
spot, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. That is Buddy Ubitsia
Okay,
back
all right. We went really far. I'm sorry, Gory, to interrupt.
Holy shit, yeah, we did go really far. What
So
line
rook
did we
A8.
even... Okay, rook a8, yes, this line. Well, it's because it is kind of forcing.
Yeah, it is very forcing, right? I mean,
Yeah.
so maybe there's something that we missed after so take Queen takes D5. Now my gut says Bishop G2 can't be wrong. So Bishop G2, Queen E6.
I'm just looking if there's any other queen moves, like if you want to go for an attack or
Well,
something.
no, we definitely want to be able to get back, right?
Yeah.
And now let's take a look here.
Bishop C6.
Bishop C6. Yeah, Bishop C6. Bishop C6.
Although we can still go D5 and utilize
Now,
a
but
pin.
there's still a problem with, there's still an issue with yeah.
Yeah, this is annoying. Do I have a draw though?
Not quite. Not quite. Although this is looking very cute with knight G4, knight E3 might be a funny move. I don't think it works, but it's close to it.
Maybe Queen A5 there instead of knight G4.
Sorry. Yeah. Queen A4, Queen A5. But then bishop takes pawn. Okay. Yeah. Bishop C6 is quite annoying. No. Sorry. Can we go back to? Well, not for no reason, yabba dabba do. It's so I can take with the e pawn and then play e2, and it looks cute. So I don't know how winny it is, but it looks like it could be something, because if I get e2 in, and I don't see how you stop e2, I might be able to play queen f1, and I might be able to queen. So I don't think it's unreasonable to look at knight g4, knight e3. But can we go back to before? Yeah. So okay. So yeah. Let's play rook a8 again, because that's the kind of the move. That's why we play queen b7.
Yep.
And we take, and then take on b5. This is the way to refute. Take on d5. Or do it. Yeah, do it. No. Do it. Do what
JK. Yeah, you see?
JK said exactly. Knight e8.
We just got.
Well, maybe
we got to move, and it's B4, I think.
It's b4.
Yes.
Okay. Curses, Aman. Curses. I wanted to play queen b7 first, queen c4, then knight e8, knight c7, but I think I'm concerned now because of queen a2. And he's just entering.
If no queen A2, then we can change rooks.
Yes, but so queen a2 is, I guess, what I'm looking at. On knight d7, concerning move is queen a4, but also just queen a6 or something. Trading queens, and then bishop f4. Although in that position we have knight e5, and then probably draw. Like g5 here or something is not ridiculous. Although it's just a very silly position. But
do we take with the rook or the pawn? The rook, right?
Rook, 100%.
Yeah, I assumed the rook, which is why I said it first.
Right. Fair enough.
Just wanted to make sure I'm not missing something if I take with the rook.
No,
Like if F4 is like annoying or something.
So, yeah, again, we're pretty far down the line. Can we go back and look at? I think Queen A2, at least in my head, is the most logical move. That's one of the reasons we play Bishop C1. We want to dominate this A file.
Yeah, put lasting pressure and prevent Rook A1, A8, but just by taking.
Yeah. I'm not concerned ever with Rook E1. I don't know. I can play like maybe Rook E1. Actually, Rook
This
E1. No,
rookie
but then
one.
we swap rooks and we're closer to a draw.
That's literally like draw.
Well, not exactly. I don't know.
It's
We
closer
still
to
don't
a
have
draw.
a.
That's what I mean.
Maybe. You might want to keep the rook on. Not sure. Because it's not like doing this wins us the A file. If trading rooks won us the A file, I might be very happy to do it, but yeah, I mean Queen D2, then we go back to E8, and then we're threatening Rook A8 again, right? And so
Repetition.
yeah, then we win the file. But um, I think so that won't happen. So Rook, I mean, if he can't kick us with Rook E1, then maybe with Queen D2, then Rook E1 might be a good move. Um, like Rook E1, I mean, maybe King G2, and then consider the move. Consider the move Queen D7 or something. I don't know. With the idea Queen D7 for black.
What about bishop there as well?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, maybe Queen E7 or something. I don't know. Yeah, no, okay. King G2 is good. King G2. Maybe we're not playing Rook E1.
Yeah, King G2 and Bishop E2 are kind of annoying. Our rook just. Do you have time if we play? I guess, we could think about Queen E7, but it feels like we're
Yeah,
like,
I just
holding
don't know
on.
where we're going, I guess, with this move. But,
Yeah, it just. I do agree with you.
but okay, if not Queen A2, then I don't. I guess I'm wondering about like yeah, knight D7 or knight G4. It's interesting.
You could go. Is there any reason why you wouldn't go to G4 to get to E7, E5?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
I just I have an instinct to put my pieces on squares that are defended. That's all.
That's a very smart instinct. I think the chat and I could use that instinct more. We would lose to less tactics.
Yeah.
Yep, it's very noted.
Yeah, it's like it's very intuitive chess. It's just like I feel wrong playing moves like knight G4. Now, so if I had a knight on B6, for example, for black, instead of let's say a bishop on F8, then my instinct would be to play knight to G4 because I want the other square for my knight. But like it's not based in reality. It's just based on it's just based on
Well, it's
being
what's
a ridiculous person. Yeah, Queen D7 F5, I guess.
the fuck chess.com. Stop it. Good.
Let's let's take a look at how the time is. I wonder how concerned we are. Okay, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom before time pressure.
No
I will be
problem.
right back.
If you
Enjoy
want to
my
do that
unmade
too,
bed.
Vitsia, feel free to as well. How you doing, buddy?
All right, finally we can do some real analysis here, Corey.
Yes. Me and you, back at it.
Let's just agree on the draw and just shut this trip down.
Yes, handshakes. You will split. You get some prize fund. I get some prize fund.
Handshakes. Are you hinting on doing fisting again? That's twice in one day.
We can do
Can't
some fisting if you want to try it.
No.
Let's do some fisting. Come on.
Fisting.
Come on. Fisting press. I'm really excited for tomorrow's game with Eric v. Geary or Forrest. What would you play as white here?
First of all, I don't like white's position, but if I was white, bishop f4.
I think g5 might be an option.
And go back to now d2. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what the plan for white can be here.
Maybe bishop. I guess with also what's the plan, and then probably rotating at night. It's not easy to find a plan for white if you don't want to draw.
As I was saying before, this completely flipped. Before, the position could have been even.
Hold on, 1 second.
For white than were for black. Now it's completely opposite. Position could be even, but there's more moves for black than there is for white.
Queen d1. Interesting. So now we would have to go back to d7 if we wanted to get to e5 because it's preventing knight g4.
Is that to just prevent rook e1? What's the point of queen e1?
I guess so. Knowing Amon, it's what I see. Queen trade, queen trade. Should have forced it.
Are we concerned there that the rook can get in an a6 and bishop f4?
Hold on, back.
Now, after the queen exchange, we're trying to exchange queens.
What we see a move?
Yep.
What? Sweet.
Queen d1.
Queen d1.
I'm thinking Amon might go for queen e7 to try to get a queen trade. Knowing him.
Queen d1 is interesting. He wants the queen on like f3 or something, and like, yeah. Or he's kind of like aiming against queen d7 and entry.
We could go rook a8 and get another trade, because if you don't,
yeah, I mean rook a8 has been what I wanted the entire time. Queen f3 threatening bishop f6. That's a great point.
We did get rook a8.
Yeah. Amon is in like, basically he's like, well, my bishop on f8 means that I have no weaknesses. Like means that d6 isn't actually weak. And then other than that, you got nothing, chief. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's really
might be right.
It's kind of a similar position. Like we have some benefits and they have some. They have some pros.
Well, I mean, I think black is, at least in my head, black is undeniably on the worst side.
Yeah, not having the two bishops doesn't help. But our knight is going to be on a pretty good square if it ever goes to e5, and a knight on f6 is always useful. A draw secures the win.
I mean, I don't agree with this concept that black is better. I mean, if anyone's better, it's white. I don't want to be a hater, but the bishop on f8 sucks.
At least his bishop's also on f8.
Yeah,
F1.
they are. I mean, it's we have two philosophy majors. No offense to philosophy majors. Performing a great function.
I took a philosophy class this year in college and absolutely hated it. So we can roast.
We can dunk on philosophy majors.
I'm all for it.
Okay.
My teacher was also a dick. He singled me out during his lectures.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. I was like, do I even show up to class anymore? But I did. I got a B.
There is a nice guy who plays chess here in the Austin area who's like a philosophy like PhD student. But he might nonetheless, two philosophy majors on F1 and F8.
Yep. Two bros just chilling, having a good day, thinking about other times.
But the one of them could decide to go to H3.
That is true. And control it.
And so that's why I prefer the light square bishop for white.
Yeah.
Right.
And we have H6.
We have what?
And we have H6, so our bishop can't get
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying a move. I was like, why H6 is already played.
BRB boys.
No problem.
And
Think we might be getting a move soon?
his buddy Eduardo's
Or that, or he faked us out.
got debated again.
Maybe. Nope, we have bishop F5. F4, sorry.
Bishop F4.
Well, we're kind of saying...
I can never predict a single move. Okay, he doesn't want to no, never G5. Never G5. This is how you lose the game.
Okay.
Rook A6 I would play. I guess you could also consider Rook A3, but that's another way to get a weakness and to give black a break. But Rook A6 and then Queen A8 is my plan. I'm just trying to force
the trade.
control the file, yeah. The problem is that he might play Rook A4, and I'm just wondering. I mean, taking it. Sorry, I would take because I would take and pass pawn, knight D7, knight B6, or Queen A4, knight D7, knight B6. This might. I mean, it might be ridiculous to consider this or something.
No, but this looks good for black.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the only other thing that I can think of if we're on Rook A6. So I would definitely
Tails
play.
Is 493 FIDE, 2493 FIDE, sorry. And Amon is 2450 FIDE. What would you play? Sorry to cut you off.
I'm just thinking about this Rook A6 move.
It is move 28.
Yeah, time will become an issue. Amon's thinking about this Bishop F4 move. I'm not sure what it's about. Maybe he's playing like Rook A6. Okay. How about this one? It's something like Rook A6. Then you take the rook. And then you play Queen F3, threatening Bishop F6. But then, I mean, okay, King H7. So what, dude? Yeah, maybe your argument as white is that the queen is misplaced, and that the queen would rather be like around the king and be able to protect. But
I don't know. It doesn't feel very misplaced if I go after this pawn.
No, right. I'm just so if concretely if we like for example here in this position I'm thinking about G4.
That is scary, yes. Worst comes to worst.
Maybe sure. I don't know. I'm doing this with the knowledge that white needs to try to win in order to get 1,200 Canadian so he can go buy himself a meal at McDonald's.
Yes.
So the reason that I'm playing Rook A6 and not taking on A8 is that I don't want to give white the A file. I want to challenge the A file. So I'm playing Rook A6 because my intent is to play rook a7 or queen rook a6, so I can play queen a7 or queen a8 and double up.
Yeah.
What does white do with the a file? Well, it's just annoying that he has it.
We want to take it back. We don't
I
want to
want
give him
it for
anything.
me. I want the a file personally.
Just because I would play this move here. What does... Is it because of queen c2? I was
No,
trying
it's
to...
because of takes.
I know, but after takes, is it queen c2 here?
Sure, queen c2, bishop d2.
Oh, yes. Well, this is playable here. No, it's not.
Why we need a file? Because it's the file. Rooks belong on open. Oh my, like they belong on open files, right? Am I not? Hello, Armin. Love you, Armin.
We got
Missing you,
takes.
brah. Okay, I don't know anything about chess. I'm so apparently the a files don't matter.
I guess so. Maybe... I don't know. We haven't been able to guess many of the moves this game. Maybe knight d7?
I don't understand. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try anything. I have no understanding of anything. I don't know chess.
It seems like we're trading off more pieces, though, so... Hello, buddy Ubitsia.
What I miss?
A lot
We
of
played-
trades.
Rook takes a1.
Okay.
Which I just spent like 10 or 15 minutes talking about how this was bad. So I feel like just such a jerk.
Yes, maybe this is what Maya would say. Maybe bowling is more up your alley.
No, I think it is not an unreasonable thing to suggest that you might want to play rook a6 to challenge the a file.
I mean, Amon has been out of practice for a while, cards. So I mean,
I'm not even saying that that's the case.
your suggestions are just on a different level.
I'm not saying that.
I'm saying that, not you.
What do you think about knight h5?
Sometimes one move threats work, I guess.
I just want the bishop to move, and then I might go back. And if you
Okay.
go back, I'll just
With
repeat.
the draw in hand, it's maybe not such a bad idea.
Because, I mean, I might prefer this idea, but I want to get to this square without having him take. 'Cause I don't wanna
Okay.
give him protected pass.
Knight h7. Okay. Knight h5, excuse me.
You see, it's hard sometimes. Especially when you're just, like, speaking out of your ass.
Right. How much time does Rosenthalis is 22 minutes? Oh god.
Yes,
Oh,
he's
don't
been,
do this to me, Amon. No. Amon, no, please.
We've got some great commands during my commentary era. Come on.
I think he's playing knight h5.
I think
I'm,
so
I'm
too.
looking at knight h5. He's looking at the h5 square.
Yeah.
And
It's very fun to look at the zoom and you can tell like what he's thinking about.
you can kind of like guess where his eyes are.
Yeah. He's probably thinking, oh, you know, I can repeat.
I mean, like knight h5, you get 30 seconds back, maybe. Like knight h5, knight f6, you gain some time. But I am so stressed when I have like any amount of like 2 minutes, I'd be stressed out of my mind. I play 3-minute blitz all day long, right? But I have 2 minutes and 30 seconds in an end game and an over the board game. I'm like, what do I do? So
No, I mean, I know what you mean. There's like 30 seconds in blitz is different than a 30-second game. It's like I've been in the mindset that I'm going to be moving quickly the entire game.
right. It's a different.
It's like, oh shit, I have to move now.
So a bizarre.
And I will say, it also depends if my opponent has 22 minutes and I have 30 seconds. Is very different if we both have 30 seconds. Like if Amon's opponent had 30 seconds, I wouldn't be as worried for Amon's time. You know, they're both scrambling.
Yeah. So after knight f6, what happens if like, what happens if like, oh god, Amon, please move. what happens if like queen a4,
We got queen c8.
queen c8? He's headed for like f5.
I thought this made sense as well. This was another thing I was thinking about. This is more concrete.
Yeah, but queen a4, queen a4. What happens? I mean, like you go to f5 or something. Queen a4.
Oh, yep. Sorry.
I'm looking at the c6 square. That's what I want. I mean, if we're passive, brah, we play like.
So I'm trying to see if
Okay.
I can find a way to trade queens.
Well,
Go on.
I mean, white wants to play queen c6, but we definitely don't want that to happen. Passed pawns are passed.
What about queen d7?
Sure,
Queen
queen
trade.
d7. I mean, we're never ever gonna take on a4, just because like passed pawns are passed. But if he ever takes, then we're fine forever. Uh, I don't know. You're right. You're right. Passed pawns are passed. If we play queen d7 and he doesn't take, then we can take on a4, and our passed pawn is more passed. So, but then also, yeah, queen a6 is also correct.
That makes sense. I think we gotta move a refresh. Nope, but it looked like Mr. Rosenthalis might be making a move soon.
He's not gonna make the mistake that one of our earlier opponents did of trying to pressure him on in time pressure. He's gonna think through.
Yes, he's a very mature grandmaster.
Yes.
He's probably lost enough games like that before.
Have you noticed that Rosenthalis' hair is like the inverse of Amon's hair? Like Amon has shaved sides and like long on top with like,
Yep,
and
and
then
I noticed that now as soon as you said it. Go, come on, go, Mr. Rosenthalis. Exactly. We did get a
just
move.
talking about hairstyle. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I
Bishop
think Rosenthalis
e2.
looks good. He has a nice mustache. Looks nice.
I really want to play queen h3.
Bishop e2. Yeah. I think that there's no threat here with knight g4.
I know he's just gonna take. But we're getting more trades. Probably queen f5. Do this. Something maybe. So you're not a fan of g. What about here? Are you a fan of g5 or no?
Okay, I think we play g5 when we're 100% sure that we have a draw.
Okay. Yep, we are 10 moves away from bonus time.
Oh, that's kind of you, Armin. Time unfortunately disregarded by you, but it's genuine. Your analysis is insightful. Armin, I would love to see you back at the board one day, buddy. Hero of Reykjavik.
Go, buddy Armin.
I don't think fearing g5 is low T because it's another pawn on a dark square. We have a dark squared bishop. Maybe I'm trying to be a positional brat. Yeah, Amon is like this. He does play moves like just like so calmly. What is he playing?
Moves. He played knight g4.
Knight g4. Really?
Yep.
Okay, I think the concept is to play knight e5 and dare. We're gonna dare white to capture on e5, and say that, I'm gonna play queen d8, bishop d6, and then I'm gonna shuffle. Bruh.
Yeah, opposite bishops, there's no way you can make progress.
And then otherwise, if you swap, very risky. If you swap and enter with the queen, let's say bishop takes g4, queen takes g4, queen a6. There's like queen d1 takes on d3. You might lose that game. So
Sorry, a little behind the scene thing happened. Fixed it now. Yeah, sure.
Queen a8 though.
Good enough.
Queen a8 is a little tedious. Do we have a perpetual there, JKA? Queen a8, queen king g2, queen d3, bishop queen a8, queen d1 check here, king g2, queen d3, queen d3, bishop d6. Well, you have to look at what happens if f3. Yeah, okay. So if, I mean, if he doesn't f3 here, he goes up. One. Oh no. We wanted. Okay, this also works. This is also good. Yeah, you could play f1 and then g5 maybe, and then f5, and I think that this is at least perpetual. G5 here.
What if he goes here?
F5. G4, G5.
Yep. Then here.
Oh no, but this could be quite bad. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. I just
we
lost
found
the
a
game
way
for
to
everybody.
lose.
Yes, I lost the game. It's my fault.
I think though that this looks like it just draws, right?
You're right. Queen C2 just draws. And if you ever play G4, then we take, and this is certainly a draw.
You can lose this now.
Bishop. No, but then Queen F1 is you could definitely you are losing this. G5 wins. Yeah.
You have to give up the bishop and its mate.
Okay. Well, we are going pretty far. Moj is right. I'm just it's not unreasonable, right? Because knight g4 was played. We could see a swap, and we're looking at this forcing line where it looks like queen a8, and how do you deal with this d pawn being pinned? Now, we don't necessarily even have to play queen d1, although it might just be working. But we could play queen g6.
Hello, Vlad. It looks like Amon is holding. We do believe, but there are 10 moves until,
It is complicated. If I was white, I'd look for ways to keep pieces on the board. So even if you're playing 95, I wouldn't be taking it. Because 95, it's like, okay, what are you actually doing? I would be like, I don't know, like find moves to improve. I play like King G2, right? You play 95, I'll play like H3 or something like that. Queen F5, I'll say, all right, whatever, Queen D1. You know what I mean? And like, okay, I'm not making progress, but I'm just making moves. Just making moves.
Yeah. Trying to see if anything here works. Doesn't look like it.
No, of course he's not making progress. I'm just saying that I'm a two bishop bra. I'm just gonna keep my two bishops on, and I'll. It might be Armin. We're not sure.
We have to assume it's somewhat accurate.
I mean, okay, you guys are saying, oh, this is just fine. This is just fine for black. Just fine. Buddy Amon, he has 40 seconds playing against the two bishops, and it looks tricky. I'm just saying.
No, I do agree with you. Luckily, the forcing lines don't seem to be too hard to calculate.
Right, and it's very intuitive to play it, so.
Yeah.
I mean, very genius chess. I fully agree. This does look like it could be a draw. You can't say this is a draw. You just can't say it. I mean, it's just too complicated. There's too much going on.
We're
Right?
still
You
working
can
against
look
the
at
two
your
bishops.
computer and say it's a draw, certainly, but there's too much. It's a position, man. It's a position. There's imbalances. I think that's what black is going for. It is somewhat. I mean, to me this is complicated. I apologize, Anthony. Maybe it's not complicated to you, but to me there's as white, I would be keeping my bishops on and then just like looking for ways to slowly improve. King G2, H3, to move the bishop, maybe F4 or something like this. And as black, it seems hard. Like you're always having to make these tough decisions, these split-second decisions, and you have no time.
Speaking of tough decisions, and sorry to interrupt, but Buddy is stroking his facial hair, so he is really making the tough decisions. He's pondering.
Gory, I thought you were talking about me. I was actually also stroking my facial hair.
Yeah, we're all making tough decisions. I'm stroking what little beard I have, aka little stubble hairs.
I don't know. I think if anybody's better, it's white. And so as the commentator, it's my job to figure out if there's anything real here. So
Yep, I got a big beard. Yeah, playing the devil's advocate.
I guess knights are better than bishops in close positions, I suppose. Our minor pieces suck though. All of our bishop on f8 sucks. It's terrible. Just saying. Both of like I don't know. It seems
But
unpleasant. It's unpleasant to play.
Isn't our knight is about to come off? If he doesn't take it, we'll go knight e4 and
Knight e5, yeah.
f5. It's gone, right? So much.
I don't know if again what I'm saying is I would not play bishop takes knight here. I would play king g2.
Right. For people who are saying knights are better, Amon's was targeting knight e5 right at some point, and if that knight's taken, I think white is better.
Hello, Buddy Chicken Pants.
I mean, I'm like I can't understate this. If anybody is better here, it's white. White has the A file. White is attacking the weakness on d6. White has the two bishops, right? White is infinitely more active. The one active piece we have is the knight. I mean, and we're doing our best to trade that off. So if anybody's better, it's white. You can say it's a draw, but and then if I'm white in this position and I'm half a point behind and I need to win in order to win, I'm not trading a single thing, and I'm playing forever because I know that I'm slightly better.
I have to agree with you now.
I also agree with Kurtz.
Now I agree with you.
Thank you, Emad.
I don't even know if I could say that this is equal. You might say that this is dynamically equal, or like, but it's not. It's not like clearly equal. It's like they're. It's weird. It's weird.
Exactly, Malone Ranger. You should take me and Ubitzia's opinion over Kurtz's.
God bless JK.
God bless Chess TV, which we're still on. Go Chess TV liberals.
Yeah. White has the two bishops. White has an active bishop on f4. White has the a file. Our queen on c8 looks a little passive. Our bishop on f8 is passive, and our knight on g4 is kind of not doing too much there. So. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, Amon is completely winning. Amon's definitely gonna win this game, you guys.
Of course. Always winning.
He's winning 100% of the time.
Move 30. Still 10 more moves. Just a little more S, but Mr. Rosentails has let his time tick.
He is tanking. I think he's trying to like come up with what to do here. Like, is there a way to? Because it does feel like you've been given everything by black that you could hope for, right? Like b4 was played, and you're like, well, b4 is locking up the position, and it's putting another pawn on a dark square. He traded on a8, which we wanted because then or a1, excuse me, because we wanted so we'd have the a file. Like how do we just have nothing? So.
Well, actually, Amon is playing, so the position is theoretically winning.
Right, that's true. Amon's playing, and Yeah, I mean, maybe Rosenthalis wants to just like call it quits. Says, you know what, second place is good. Played a young buck, at least to him, in Amman, and take a draw and go home.
Yep, they are the one of the last games in the playing hall at the moment.
Let me check. I wonder if what happened in the other board. Um, okay, so the other board was also a draw. No, I'm gonna look at the other position. Okay, so no, a draw would probably secure.
It would definitely
Hmm.
secure.
No, I'm thinking about for Rosenthalis, like his perspective.
Oh yeah.
Because I think on the other board, the problem is uh, black is winning, and if black wins, then the black player gets a would go even with uh, Rosenthalis
What about tie breaks?
for second place. Sorry.
What about tie breaks, or do they not do that?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Usually, what happens in these tournaments is if there is a tiebreaker, it's just for first place. But even then, usually that doesn't happen. Uh, Usually, it's like you just split the money. You split second and third place. Um, but I wonder if that's factoring into his decision making at all.
What happens if the other board draws and then Rosenthal loses here?
Well, I don't. I mean, Amon just wins. I don't know how much money he gets, but
From his perspective.
yeah, he doesn't probably like doesn't get money. Maybe he gets like third or fourth, which probably is nothing. Um, so
Point, right? If he can't really risk it all without actually losing out on money, right?
well, from my perspective, you could see it. This position has like very little risk for white. It's hard to lose, I guess, as you're other than like Bishop G4 or Queen A8, and then like doing something ridiculous like that. But if you keep the pieces on, which I think you should do, if you keep your bishops on, if you keep your like pieces on, then there's like risk. So I don't know.
Hello to Pie Man. Very very active Discord chatter. How you doing, buddy? Very active in the politics channel as well, if I remember correctly. I think if he plays H3, he would have kind of. I think if he plays H3, it might be he's planning his next moves after this.
H3 is what I would play. I'm not so scared of a knight coming to E5. H3 King G2 is what I'm playing. 100%. King G2, excuse me. Did I say E2? I said yeah.
I heard G2.
And yeah. And Queen F5, again, maybe I'll be a passive raw for a second, and I'll play B1 or D1, and but I'm keeping pieces on. I think it's low risk for white.
Yeah, he's not seeing any progress.
I don't see how to win this position though.
Well, I don't think. I mean, okay, I think the chatters who are saying dead draw, dead draw, dead draw are right, but from a practical perspective,
H3.
Yep.
no, this is why you play chess, right? You play chess for moments like this.
Rosenthal is checking the board behind him to see. I think he's factoring that into his game plan now.
Oh gosh, I wish that we had a factor thing active. Yeah, so I think King G2 now.
We are gonna assume that Amon's low time is correct, as he is still moving quickly. The factor still could be active. I just don't know if it is or not, so I wanted to take it off.
Queen F5 does not force a
Okay,
trade. Queen F5, Queen D1. This is why you play chess. If you're either Amon or Rosenthalis. Either way, this is why you play chess for these situations where to win, you have to do it. Like it's high stress, high risk, high reward. This is why you play. I mean, like I'm sure both of these guys don't necessarily need $1,200 Canadian to get through the next day. But it's exciting, right? This is why we play, the pressure, the excitement.
All right, so in this position, you put the bishop and the queen on the same diagonal.
Did he take?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, then drop. Okay, drop. Never mind. Bishop d6, and then I shuffle forever. Queen f8, queen f8, queen b8, whatever. Queen f8, I play like, and then like, or king h8, king g8. I don't know. Maybe okay. Or queen on d6 even. Queen on d6 might be better, so there's no checks. Queen on d6. Um, so like queen d8, bishop f3 or something. So, Gory, I would say let's play queen d8.
Yep.
Just because the idea is to put the queen on d6. Bishop f3. My idea is to put the bishop on e4.
No,
Okay, g6 play.
Yeah.
He played. I don't see what he played.
G6.
No, but what did
Oh, he played king G2. Your plan.
king g2? Okay,
To
so
protect the
g6.
H3 pawn.
G6 is a good move. We need to cover up the light squares a little bit because bishop bishop to f3, bishop e4 is somewhat annoying. So
And we do always have the E6 square under control.
yeah, so I think we're gonna see again. Maybe queen d8. Like the concept is put something on d6, put your king on g7, put a pawn on h5, and then you just sit. And this is a dead draw. This is a dead draw with the pieces on, not a dead draw, but
I'm
not necessarily a
psychoanalyzing.
dead draw.
From the chess etiquette perspective, can Amon offer a draw here?
No, well, okay, he could, but it's really the onus is on Rosenthalis to offer the draw because like Amon knows that Rosenthalis probably doesn't want to draw in order to win, so it's kind of like and Rosenthalis knows that pretty much anytime he offers a draw, Amon would just instantly accept. So it's like there's kind of an implicit draw offer kind of in the air, right? So if Amon offers a draw, it's like it's slightly maybe. So
Exactly.
this is why I play. That's right. This is why I play chess DK. I don't know.
Exactly. And as Kurt said, it's like if you ever offer a draw, even like a slightly worse position, Amon's gonna accept it if he's slightly better.
Yeah.
We got queen a2.
Queen a2. Queen a2 or
Yes.
a7.
Or a7.
Queen a7.
Sorry.
Queen a7. I was going to say queen a2. What?
I'm looking at the board, so it's really
Okay.
messed up.
Okay, so here's the maybe what you would go for as white if you can get it. You're in a sack on with d6 at some point, and then play bishop e4 or bishop d5. Excuse me. That's the idea. At some point, you want to play bishop f3, and then at some point play d5, so you can get a bishop on. Sorry, d6, so you can get a bishop on d5. But I think Anthony is right. Queen d6 is coming, and yeah, or I would be shuffling my king, my queen and stuff, but my king. So
I mouse slip taking the pawn for anyone who saw that.
I guess it's not over. Rosenthalis is saying, hey, this is not over.
I don't know though. I mean, Rosenthalis is getting low on time as well. There's still 6 more moves.
Well, I don't know. It might be a situation where we hit move 40 and then the guy offers a draw. It might be the situation where we hit move 40 and then we're playing on for hours.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind of player, whether he's very interested.
I think also it matters what happens on board 2.
Board 2, I can tell you that the dude is winning. at least from my perspective, it looks like he's just completely crushing. So
Okay, so that probably factors into Rosenthal's decisions.
he would want to play on if he needs, because he needs to win in order to I don't know, not split with him. But to be honest with you, even if there is a split for second and third, I think someone posted it's like it's only a couple hundred under that $1,200. So
We did get
um,
bishop f3.
bishop f3. Yeah, I think d5 is the idea.
So to sack the pawn and go to d5.
Yep.
That's interesting.
I,
It's actually really annoying.
it's why
Okay.
Queen A7 was played, right?
This does
We
seem like
need to
you're
not
one.
let that happen though, as black.
Yeah, we played bishop d6.
Bishop d6. I wonder why not. I think because we want to play Queen E7.
Yes, of course we want to trade queens.
Yeah, we want to play Queen E7, cover the F7 weakness, and then we're chilling. Then we're
Yeah.
chilling. I mean, okay, let's imagine let's imagine that Amon needed to win. In this position, like I would try if I was black, I'd try Queen D7, Queen E7 at some point, or Queen E8, and try to play like F5 E4. Kind of ridiculous, but
It doesn't actually look that ridiculous.
yeah, and that's if white avoids the queen trade though. But um, if the shoe was on the other foot and Amon needed to win and Rosenthalis needed to draw, you play Queen E7. The dude's taking that queen 100 times out of 100. So
G4. G4.
yeah, he's trying. I mean, yeah, he wants to play like I don't know. He wants to play like it's hard to say. Okay, how about he wants to play Bishop E4 and then King G3 and H4 and H5, something like this, in order to just break something apart. Yeah, I think Anthony is correct because Queen F6 is actually very, very interesting. He is risking. He is risking. But I think Queen F6, Bishop E4.
Ooh, Amon
Amon is
sacking.
not gonna he's not gonna play this E4 move. Oh, he's played E4. Oh my god.
Go, buddy.
That's the first exciting move of the whole game.
Go
That's
e4.
very funny. There's no way he does it, and he does it in the exact next second. That is so funny.
God bless Kurtz. God bless Chess TV.
That's so funny.
So
Well,
Bishop
okay,
takes.
so bishop takes, of course, because if you take the pawn, that's asking for trouble. But now I think Amon will play Queen F6.
Is the plan to go Queen F4, I assume?
No, E4 is to open up the diagonal, but I was like, I was just thinking of Amon being like
Yes,
not
I mean,
like a sack bra, not a. No, I love it. He knows that I'm commentating. He wants to give us a show at least. It might just be a very nice way to make a draw, but
well, you're a surprise for him. He didn't know you were coming.
yes. What did he play? Bishop E. Okay, Bishop E4 by Rosenthalis, and then I think we'll see Queen F6 very quickly.
Yeah. And
Yep,
we're quickly
Queen F6
reaching
on
time
the
control
board.
as well.
And did we just reach time control?
No, but we quickly are. 3 moves.
Okay.
And we are only down a minute now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a draw real soon.
So if one of the blunders and then all person draws, do you want to take it?
He's not. I mean,
Depends the blunder.
It's still hard to lose for white. It's still hard to lose for white because it's not like it's not like queen f4, queen h2 takes on h3. Like you lose the h3 well, like for example queen b6 here or something like that, queen a6, something like this.
This
And
has been played. And we
okay,
got a
queen
draw.
d7. Yeah.
We draw accepted.
Oh, okay, and there we go.
Yay! We won!
Champ.
Wow, congrats to Aman. What a tournament, what a game.
Let's go, Hambo.
Really nice move e4 at the end to just clinch the draw and show some class as well. But great job, Aman.
Yep, very happy. Let's go, buddy.
Oh, they have to put the kings. I think this is the first time they've put the kings in the center in the tournament. Is that at least that we've seen? Corey,
Yeah.
is that true? Okay.
This time, a lot of times they've been kids like sit up the board for them, so they just like don't say no.
I see. Wow. This was very exciting.
This was very
Sorry for
exciting.
being a downer the entire time, but I was trying to provide some perspective.
No, it's okay. We love your cynical attitude.
That's what I'm here for. That's why they pay me the big bucks.
Yes,
You don't speak
yes.
for everybody, Glory.
Yeah. This seemed like a really good time. Amon's actually up on rating from a tournament.
That is good to
that's
hear.
fantastic. Like +2 or something. +1, +2.
Oh yeah, very nice to hear. And exactly, J-Bell. They now have pocket money to pay me. But while we're waiting for Amon to join us, do not forget tomorrow, bright and early, we'll be commentating the next round of the Olympiad. I think it's at 5 p.m. Eastern. 5 a.m. Eastern. But double check me on that because I have not woken up for it yet.
Hey, Glory, is that check from the tournament directly going to you? He's signing over to you?
I don't know the conversion rate. I should say.
I'm very excited for tomorrow.
You got enough?
Very excited for Eric versus Gary or Eric versus Jordan.
I'm gonna be commentating.
When are you sleeping? Jesus.
Literally right after this game, and I slept beforehand in between the games as well. I'll be commentating Jordan's game, Buddy Chari's game, probably Magnus's game, just because it's Magnus, and Buddy Eric. All bras plus Magnus, because
Anybody commentating with you?
well JKA just tagged me saying I'll call you sir, so I assume him.
Is JK an approved commentator? I don't know if I would let him on my channel.
Yeah, we can be banned if JK commentates.
Well, I'll be very happy to talk with Buddy JK. It's been a while since heard his sweet voice in the sauna. We will see. Sounds good. But I know Eric has some people in mind. It might be Amadon, might be someone else, but I know I have a partner. They don't
There's a
trust me to
roster.
commentate solo.
There's a roster.
Yes.
Excellent.
5 a.m. I could be accepting gift bounties to commentate on David Howell. We will. I will work on the scam tomorrow when we wake up that early. Okay. And yes, we will be getting an Amon interview. I assume he's going over with his opponents. And as Buddy Rosentails is a GM, this might take a while because they're probably calculating a bit more variations. It is a party time. There's no more game. We're just waiting for Amon to join. And go, Eric. Joining the Olympiad and playing Gary soon.
Yes. Exciting. The Olympiad, I think, is the best tournament to follow in chess. It's everything is more exciting with the Olympiad. There's so many games to follow. You can find like any given opening except for the perk, and it's just it adds another layer to the tournament because you have teams. You have like you think about You know, like if Yuri thinks that Jordan is winning, then he'll do this and so on. And so just a lot of interesting um, team chess is so much more fun
It
to
is,
watch
yeah.
than regular chess.
It
It's
makes
so we should have so much more. I mean, it's a shame that NA doesn't really have a concept of team tournaments, but
yeah. There's that one in New Jersey, but I think that's the only one I know
it's
about.
like just the weekend, right? And it's not it's like 6 rounds or something, 5 rounds.
Yeah, I thought it was
But I
4
mean,
even.
I would be happy to go play that again.
Yeah, but yeah, they're because you're rooting for a team. It's like you want to check all the players. It's like while I might not know Canada's board four is off the top of my head, which I think it's Nikolai, but I
It,
can.
it's oh gosh, what's his last name?
Is it the Nick guy?
Samo. I don't remember his last name. It's such an S. No, Razvan is like board 3.
Anyway, I can then look it up and then be interested in his game, even if I didn't know him before. I don't know. All I know is it's in New Jersey.
Well, Amon has to drive to Scotiabank,
Yeah,
50-minute drive. Samsonkin. I don't know, whatever.
Simsokin, yeah. Deposit the check,
Deposit the check, shout up the bank teller.
meet the girlfriend.
Right.
Nikolai is bored. Chat up the teller, exactly. Figure out what color his Bugatti is gonna be. Yeah. Big fan, A Bunglet? So for those who joined us late, I'm not clicked into the game. This was the game. We're gonna kind of speed through it. Was kind of a I can't pronounce it. Was kind of a I will try to pronounce this again. The Sicilian finesse. Queen A2 was an interesting move. We will definitely have to ask Buddy Amon about it.
Oh yeah, he also has to make tax adjustments, all of that. So it does make sense that he's lagging. But I'm gonna switch to Zoom now. Corey, is that okay?
Yep, Amon is joining. He just said, need a sec, coming momentarily.
Cool. Joining the Zoom.
Yes, I have switched over. And we need Buddy Ubitsia to unmute.
Yep.
Perfect. Yes, you did, Empire. Two arms. Go Slack. So we heard him on. Are you guys talking, by the way?
No.
Okay, good. I just didn't wanted to make sure I could still hear you guys.
Right.
That is good. Amon was able to cover his tournament. Yeah, the 2 games today. Engine Andes are going to be very happy with how Amon played.
Who are you talking to?
Anyone in general.
He's doing commentary. I think that's the job.
Yes. I'm talking to a camera.
It's just there's nobody talking. There's no Mana's not here. There's nothing on the stream. It's just you're just talking.
Yes, I'm talking to the chat.
Oh, I got you.
We have to kill time.
I don't think anybody asked anything.
Well, see what he's trying to do is he's trying to fill the time here,
Yes, we're currently waiting on Amon to join, so I have to fill the dead time.
Gotcha. Yeah. Wasn't realizing that.
Yeah, we were talking about planes yesterday and boats. So this is better.
we could talk about how Ubitia might be an enforcer for like a gang in Philadelphia or something. Like he
I
beats people up on his free time. That's why he has so much free time.
I thought he looked more like Rick from Pawn Stars.
He does look a little bit like Rick from Pawn Stars.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, how about I give you $12 for it, and I'm already losing money on that deal.
No, it's so true.
How's Chumley doing, Rick? I heard that he was
I'll-
into like the Mets.
I'll take Rick over Chumley or Corey any day. Thank you. or the old man. I was actually in that shop like twice.
Really? You've
That
been?
used to be one of my favorite shows. Yeah.
I watched it a lot. I haven't been able to go. Is it in Los Angeles or Las Vegas?
Vegas. It's Vegas.
Okay, I haven't been to
And
Vegas.
it's not crowded. It's not. And just walk in. You just won't see any of the guys there, but you can just walk in and see the stuff like in their store. It's pretty cool. But
I was told that the place was more like a gift shop than like an actual pawn.
no. It's 100% real pawn shop. There's everything you see on the show is the actual pawn. You can buy and sell stuff. You just won't see Rick or any of those guys.
So how do they like wait to film? Like if they have something good, they
so
come
what
out.
happens is they have one specific day.
Hey guys.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
Hello?
Come on.
Wait, hold on. We're talking about Pawn Stars.
Yeah, we're talking about how Pawn Stars.
You
work.
got
Hold
put him on
on.
hold. Put him on hold for a second.
Yeah,
Nice
Hey,
little
man.
foot cam for Eric.
Oh boy.
big fan.
Oh, and the hair.
Decided I would join in a somewhat representative fashion to how I felt during that game.
Oh my goodness.
I am sweating bullets, by the way. I don't know what they did, but I swear the temperature in that place got to like double whatever it was. My shirt is so sweaty right now, and the game was very intense. So I'm soaking, buddy.
So we can auction that shirt off later, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's going up.
Yeah,
on
this
the
is
Authentic
the-
chest bra sweat.
This is the authentic, you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You'll be pleased to know Buddy Yasser was watching most of the game. In the opening.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Well, that's quite special. Was he delivering some one-liners as well?
Yes, he really liked that I was. I said night A5 for night A3. Pretty like, I was like confirmed with it. Like yeah, night A5 like twice, and he
Mhm.
found that really funny.
You a little off.
Yep,
A little off. Who's in the call? All here with us.
Buddy is Ubitzia and Kurtz.
Okay. Hello, Felix.
Hello, Aman. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
I have
Thank you.
one question for you.
What's that?
Can you do Yasser? No. So the question is, why aren't you wearing chest bra merch? You're on the podium, right?
He is wearing
He
chest
is.
bra merch. He just showed you.
That's
Oh,
official.
yes. My bad. What are you wearing? Oh, never mind. That goes my one question.
So-
I'm wearing merch that not even you can get, buddy.
Yeah,
Yes, it's very exclusive.
that was my question. Why can't I get that merch? That's a better question.
So Aman, what is with why is everybody playing like G3 against your time? I don't know. Like, what's the story here? Like,
My time out of
every
this
single game-
is world class, Eric, and I think
Okay.
I think everyone has come to that consensus on their own.
Right. So we got to avoid the he beat Shirov in this line. There's no way. No way
Exactly.
that I'm playing this against the man.
Fire on the board.
Yeah, fire on board.
There's
Respect.
I honestly don't know. It must be trendy or something. There must be some systems being released. I can explain why he chose G3 here, and I think it's fairly exclusively because he thought, like, I think he always plays Alapin.
Yep,
against
he has a
Sicilian.
book on it.
Right, and like he's like an absolute expert there, but he might have felt that I would prepare something for that, which is his mistake because of course not. And he might have thought that I would have something prepared there, and then as a result, it's like, you know, he's in a must-win game based on the standings, so he'd rather just go G3, just get a position, no theory, just kind of play a game. But it worked out well for me because I hate the Alpin, and he's an
Yes.
expert there. So I was racking my brains. I was really not excited to play this game because I thought of that. Like I thought I was getting that open.
Yep, I was wondering if you were gonna play the early D5 and just queen takes to try to avoid a lot of the main theory.
I
If
think
you
I
got
probably
an
would have
open.
gone knight f6, knight d5. Like he had a game earlier in the tournament where he won the game, but yeah, it gave me an idea of what I might expect. So I probably would have done that.
Yeah, Gordon was actually pretty good. He knew this was a Karras Fisher game from 1960,
Oh,
and he
geez.
was calling the whole game.
I
The one
wasn't.
that I played.
I was saying the opening is similar to the Karras, how he's going kind of King's Indian attack versus a Sicilian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and my play is also like, I mean, I don't know much. Obviously, this was just kind of off the cuff that nobody's really like prepped or anything, but I've definitely seen the system before, and um, I think as a result of him trying to maybe avoid my prep, he played an opening system which doesn't really yield an advantage, and I don't know. I just felt like I was pretty much equal most of the game, and then when I started to sacrifice like a little bit of ground, it's because I felt like objectively the game was getting closer to a draw, even if the evaluation was maybe trending upwards for him.
Yeah, so I just have a question about well, this move Queen A2.
Yeah.
Was it just to force the queen on to get to C2 and like it kind of felt like you lost the tempo there. I don't know.
I thought it was a master bait.
Well, I so the thing is, Eric, was I was expecting the line that happened in the game, and I thought that if his queen was on D1, that like instead of it being on C2, that if it was on D1 and he still went knight D5 and I still took it, E takes knight E7.
Mhm.
I thought that in this case he actually had what, something like knight E4, like C4, knight F5, and C4, knight F5, F4. Something like this was like I was a little hazy on.
F4. Okay, as an
And
issue.
what I wanted was I wanted his queen on C2 so that knight D4 came and attacked his queen, and he had to react to it. And the
Mhm.
rook on E1 is hanging in a lot of lines, like from the queen on A5. So
Mhm.
I actually and the queen on D1 is also better placed for going to the king side, and I don't think he
Mhm.
wants the queen on C2. So it was
Mm.
very intentional, and I thought it was quite clever actually.
So I was just I don't know. I was kind of I thought maybe completely off base that the game was going to revolve around control of the A file.
Hmm.
Um, and in fact, I wanted you to play well, not either. I wanted Queen D8 to give up the A file completely, but to say that okay, if you're going to take it, you need to take it with the queen, and then also to be able to play. I'm trying to remember what my move was, but Queen D8 so you can recapture the knight on F6 with the queen if needed, and then after I wanted you to
After
play
knight
something like
D5, am
yeah
I
after knight
like
D5
not
I wanted you
taking
to
it?
yes I wanted you to play B4 so
Hmm.
you could try to control the D4 square, and if he does take on B4 then you take on B5 and that position was
Right,
good for me. So
right. That makes sense. And then if he goes C4, just like I don't know, basically play knight D4 or whatever.
yeah, knight D4, or you could do the same thing, take again on D5 and knight B4 and kind of play around that. Um, and
Maybe
to
better,
me,
some same idea. Could get a similar position, but without the headaches.
right? Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's at least how I was feeling. But I mean, it was very intentional, and then your knight ended up on F5. I thought that also maybe he might not play C4. Did you consider this? I thought like D4 looked tricky.
Yeah,
Sacking a pawn for
I
sure, but
definitely was like, the best part about this is that he's got to calculate it, not me. So it's like, hey, if you want to spend your time there, go for it. I think he did spend a lot of time on that move, so he's definitely considering it. In general, I thought that my queen on A5 was really well placed for an open position because his rook's
mhm,
loose on E1 and like D5 is obviously hanging. And if he ever plays D4 and like takes on E5, my dark square bishop from F8 suddenly comes alive, like bishop
mhm,
D4. So I agree. I maybe a little concerned about that, but at the same time, it's like pretty committal decision by him, and he's
mhm.
got pawns hanging. So I didn't think I was like considerably worse there.
Okay. And so afterwards, the knight F5, queen B6. Did knight F3 come as a surprise to you?
Not really, um, but at the same time, like I guess it makes sense. Like he doesn't want to play bishop takes D4. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
if he takes with the bishop, it's like pretty obvious, I thought. And so I thought he can't stop knight d4. So his only try I thought was knight f3 to take with the knight. The only other move that I thought he would maybe consider is bishop h3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bishop h3 or something along those lines. But I kind of wanted to try to keep the knight in order to get to land on e4 maybe in some cases, and just play against it. Like I wanted to play against your knight on d4 from white if possible.
Like
Although it's
just
really
leave it there and not touch it.
it's really hard to do that with the pawn on b3 and with
Yeah.
like b takes c looming. But if if you keep your knight on d2, then maybe you can get away with it.
I think the issue is like when I play knight d4, I'm attacking that queen on c2. So where is it going?
Yeah. I wanted d1, like, but
right.
It was just from the perspective of you're trying to get a win.
Exactly. I thought it was pretty forced that he had to actually take my knight, because if he moves his queen, I'm just going to swing to the a file and go to queen a2 again, and make use of that. So, yeah, I did think of him putting d4, sacking pawn, trying to get the position open. But then, what he did I thought was pretty reasonable too. It'd take the bishop pair, long term, like slight plus, and there's still an a file, which I'm with you. I thought the a file was really relevant for the game, and then he kind of like didn't care about it, and he traded rooks, and I was like, oh, okay.
So
I was really happy to trade rooks.
After queen b7, I mean after bishop f1, I expected bishop h3. I don't know why bishop f1 was played, to be honest. Maybe to cover e2.
Yeah, I think he's like, it's very committal playing bishop h3, because bishop h3 is his bishop on, where's his bishop?
Bishop's on
b2.
b2.
b2
So
and
bishop
b2.
h3, and I suppose I would probably do something very similar, like b4 and rook a8 there. I guess it was my queen on b6 there.
Queen is on b6, right?
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I would play queen b7, but I think because the bishop was on h3 there, maybe I'm not in a rush to play b4, because I can also attack d3 in some cases now.
So instead of queen b7, did you consider playing the move rook b8 with the idea to take on c4?
I did. My overall feeling after calculating that was that I never won. I realized at some point after I spent probably I think I spent like 15 minutes going down to 10 minutes on the clock. That's when it occurred to me that, like, I don't know if I'm right, but my logic was that I play b4 and there's no bishops arriving in my position. What I did not like was I did not like bc4, and long term there's a light squared bishop that joins like d1, a4, and then there's a dark square bishop that joins d2, a5, c7.
I see.
I didn't like that there was like a long term way for me to lose a game, and it's not a fortress, whereas I thought b4 was a fortress.
Okay, fair enough. And so after you played queen b7, I also thought that, okay, maybe we also thought b4 might be a fortress. So I was very, very briefly, before he decided to go with bishop c1 and you played b4, I was considering move b4 for white, which looks really tricky, but it's not necessary. It probably shouldn't be too good.
Agreed. I actually did calculate that one, because I had the option maybe before knight d4 to either go bc4 or b4 and then bring the knight to d4. Right. But I immediately went knight d4, and that's because I saw b4, and what I realized was, okay, I'll play like maybe bc or something, but then I realized, oh, I can always play c takes b4, and then...
Oh, really? What happens after bishop takes d4 there?
Oh, sorry, you mean after queen b7?
Yes, after queen b7. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was also looking at it straight away. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't consider that.
Well, I guess it's worse, so that's probably why. So what was his move then? He went bishop f1.
Bishop f1, and then you played queen b7, and I was... Now, it probably doesn't work, but I just want to know if you looked at it.
Yeah.
b4, because it felt like if you had to win this as white, you would try something like b4.
But is b4 even playable? I go bc4, right?
Yeah, and I was just okay. I take that. Like, yeah, I guess I can't take on
And then
c5 because of I wanted to take on c5, and then after c3, I wanted to play bishop a3, um, which just looks very silly. But
yeah, I mean every
I'm
pawn is
trying.
hanging.
Right, but I'm trying. I'm trying to do something.
I did consider it though. I'll give you that. Like I was thinking he might spice it up for the bishop pair. So at least that wouldn't have surprised me. And those moves are always they always pack a bigger punch when they surprise you. So I
Right.
at least had calculated it.
So okay, cool. After queen b7, bishop c1, b4. I was looking also at, instead of b4 right away, taking trying to challenge the a file with rook a8,
Yeah.
and just
I
it
just
looks
couldn't get
scary.
behind like dropping that pawn for a sec.
We started to investigate rook a8 swaps, and then knight e8, knight c7 to pick up the pawn, and
Ugh, yeah, it just looks so risky because he has
yeah,
b4 there as well, and like
right, fair enough.
I was just so focused on this supposed fortress.
Okay, so b4 played. Did you expect queen a2 after
Yes,
b4? Okay,
yeah,
I was
absolutely,
kind of shocked when he played
categorically.
queen b7. What was your plan there after queen a2?
I was gonna play queen c8, I think, and I was
Okay,
gonna allow the queen in, and I was gonna try to play things like queen f5, maybe g5 h5, knight g4, like this sort of stuff. And I just thought, I got my bishop on f8, like that's my
what can you
only
do?
weakness in the
Yeah.
position. b6. I was confident for most of the like as soon as I played b4.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot of work to do, but I was very confident that this was like a fortress.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so queen d1, rook a8, bishop f8. We swap on.
Yeah, I was once I got the rooks off, I was like, no, this is like I can leave my queen on d8 and like
Mm-hmm.
practically shuffle my king is like what I was thinking in my head.
Mm-hmm. I wanted you to play rook a6. Did that enter your mind at all?
It did. I thought about rook a6, but to be honest, like I once I saw that like maybe there's some fantasy line where he plays rook a4 or like
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't want to deal with things, or maybe he goes rook b1 and it's like, well, fuck, do I really want to calculate more lines with his rook on the board? I just thought it's so simple without the rook.
Okay, fair enough. And then okay, so then we got to this moment where you played knight g4,
Hmm.
and then h3, knight e5. I was kind of expecting him to try to play like king g2 and try to keep the two bishops on the board to try to play for something.
Absolutely. I maybe he was bored or something like because yeah, bishop
Strategy
e5,
worked.
bishop e5 I thought was like a
a
a
draw.
draw.
Yeah.
So that was pleasant to see. I was getting to the point though, like his time was getting down to like a minute as well, and I think it was clear just between us, like him and I, that I had almost done enough at that point. I had like neutralized everything, got my fortress, like traded rooks, and I think it was like pretty done at that point. So I wasn't concerned if he kept the bishop pair, but that being said, you absolutely keep the bishop pair, right?
Were you
Yeah.
actually down to like 20 seconds at some point?
Yeah, I think I played about 3 or 4 moves on 20 seconds, but in fairness, they were pretty comfortable. Knight g4 was probably the most like loose looking move that I played, because it allows him to take and then like maybe bring the queen in. But I think I worked it out that my queen just goes and defends the pawn, and like I've been saying, like I only have one weakness in my whole position, so it should be hard to lose that game.
Okay, and then finally, the last kind of interesting moment was this e5 move or e4 move, excuse me. Um, getting active and you could
Yeah,
have played just queen f6 or something like that and shuffled or queen e7, but yeah, e4 very classy way. In fact, I was the second third thing 15 seconds before you played e4. I'm like, Ahmad's not going to play e4. He's going to play queen e7, trade the queens, make a draw, and then immediately you play it.
well, that seems to be the tale of the tournament. Hey, Eric,
That's right.
you're not quite being on the same page as the old man.
No, not on
a
the same
single
page
move
at
today.
all. Not a
Not
single
a
move.
single move.
I was predicting all of the wrong things. I did not understand.
Anybody's openings either. Like this was a closed Sicilian, so the whole thing was like he didn't have any opening advantage, and I felt pretty comfortable and not really bothered most of the game. It's also one of those positions that's like it's not very tactical in nature, so
Mhm.
it's hard as like a strong player to truly be like, getting like outplayed in a position like
Mhm.
that. Like the worst I'm going to be is probably a situation I was in where I am worse, but it's never like never close to the territory of winning for him.
Well, that's well. I mean, you secured the tournament, Amon. What are you gonna do with your winnings?
Yeah, there's a there's a few places in Halifax. I tell you, there's one place. I think Eric was talking about it when he joined very briefly. It's like on the Halifax Harbor, and there were lineups to get in this place, and I thought like Justin Bieber was like performing somewhere. Like it was just a bar, but there were
Oh
there were
dear.
lines like there's probably like literally 300 people waiting in like two different lines to get in this place. It's massive. I'm not exactly sure the name, but it's like a pretty famous spot. So maybe I can bribe the bouncers at the door there.
I think I heard.
Don't spend it all on that, Amon. I mean, my goodness.
Well, it's nice, you go back to the city you were born in and play a chess tournament there and take down first prize. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little sweet.
I just heard Eduardo was signing autographs at that bar. Maybe that's why the line.
Must have been, yeah. Or maybe Adam Doran. It's a shame I didn't get to play him. He's kind of the Nova Scotia talent around here, so that would have been a good game. But just the way the pairings shook down, I only got to play one of the other two main competitors here.
So Amon, in fact, I think you played 6 people this tournament, and only one of them had an established FIDE rating, and that was the Grandmaster that you played. So I think you're positive on FIDE. Maybe if you're like a +1, +2, or something like this.
Ooh, that's huge. That's that's massive. A big plus, 1.2 for draw or something.
Yes, exactly. So,
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
uh,
they don't got too many FIDE tournaments out here.
so are you planning on any more in the future? When where the
That's yeah, it's a good question. I think I had a little spurt in July, like played the Canadian Open, played this one, was doing a bunch of traveling. So I definitely have to get back and get grounded a little bit in
for sure.
Toronto, start streaming again, and I'm also gonna be like reflecting and like I don't know, chatting with the guys. Well, I'm also curious what everyone thinks, but I can obviously source those answers on a stream when I'm back. But just sort of reflecting on like how the viewership was, how the energy was. Is this like a format that does well? Is this exciting? Because it's definitely hard work. It's definitely stressful for me,
Right.
and at the same time it's like I always say, it's a chapter of my chess career that a lot of people haven't necessarily been privy to if they joined after I became a grandmaster, because I pretty much didn't compete. So it is kind of exciting to follow, and um, I think I definitely wouldn't rule out another event. I have some that I can play. Like I have some offers and some things on the table. So it's more, yeah, it's more if we want to go ahead with it, if it's a good thing and people like it.
Excellent. Well, I've run out of questions for the old man. Felix and Gory.
Well,
Well,
Felix only had one, right?
Oh, that's true.
as soon as you said if people liked it, the chat went in an uproar. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm enjoying it. You would think it was a Happy Meal, a Happy McDonald's commercial.
That could have gone a few different ways.
Okay.
Happy
Okay.
ending for all.
Yep.
Well, that's yeah, that's obviously very nice. I think the energy that I've seen during the tournament has been good. Eric's got his Olympiad, so it's not there's not nothing going on, and I'll be back probably in about 2 days. Streaming again and hanging out with everyone. Reviewing, recapping, and probably catching maybe the tail end of Eric's Olympiad games as well.
Oh
Speaking
yeah,
of
that'd be
Eric,
very exciting.
speaking of Eric and Olympiad, what is your take on Eric criticizing the Canadian Chess Federation in an interview the other day?
I didn't see it. What
Oh
was
man,
it?
all over the news.
Well, what is your take, Aman, on Eric playing? You guys are playing the Netherlands tomorrow, so we have a either way it goes. It's either an Eric against Geary matchup or Eric against Jordan, which should be both would be fantastic games to follow. Are you excited for that?
Yeah, I mean, like, if they're not like if Canada's drawing Iran, I don't see a reason why Geary isn't going to be put in. Like, so it should be against Geary, which would be very exciting. But no matter what, it's like a couple chess bras that people have seen maybe on the channel before. So it'll be exciting regardless. I wouldn't put it past either one of those guys to like wear a chess bra hoodie to the game against Eric.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely
Um,
seems like in their
Jordan,
wheelhouse.
yeah, Jordan was wearing one around the Olympiad the other day.
Yes, he looks. Yes, he's repping chest bra while his compatriot Benjamin Bach is repping a interesting haircut.
Okay, yeah.
Apparently, one of Canada's players also said Bach has threatened to beat him up.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Bach is
Maybe
a
over the
character.
board, maybe not.
But Bach
Oh,
is
man.
he's looking like a terror right now. Like
He
he's really
is, yes.
gonna plow through some teams.
I mean, couple Bach with and he's been wearing like these white button-down shirts, these white like silk shirts, and the shaved head. It conjures up some images.
It does.
Yep.
Yep.
And Eric like Hansen famously got his not like shaved like a Bach's haircut, but he got like a pretty aggressive looking haircut for an Olympiad as well.
Yeah, it's
So
the
I don't know.
classic picture.
And inspire fear.
Well, Aman, I'm ready to sign off myself. I'm sure that you're ready to get out of that shirt, go to that very
It is
famous
sweaty.
bar in Halifax, and spend
That's
all your money, buy drinks for the entire island.
That's right. The lower deck, I believe it's called.
Yeah.
That's the one.
We will be back in 9 short hours, however long it is until 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's right. We got Eric's Olympiad coverage. I will say, like, I don't have the chat up because I only have one phone here, so I'll catch up with it afterwards. But I do want to say thanks to everyone for watching, and I will also once again mention that the organizers and everyone here have been really like hospitable, and even when I was like board one, like they were like, no, like we're gonna leave you on your table, so that the camera and everything is working as intended. So that whole thing was really smooth. It looked smooth from your end as well here on the broadcast. So I hope people appreciate when this stuff goes well, because it's a commitment to change up the way your tournament runs normally and allow someone to come in and like bring a phone into the playing hall and webcam and broadcast it, and they were very accommodating. So yeah, if you enjoyed the broadcast, then make sure to also remember that the tournament they're hosting here in Halifax was obviously a success and a big part of that. So thanks to them for being accommodating.
Absolutely, it seemed like everybody you seem to meet or talk to, there's always stories about just some very wholesome Canadian interactions between everybody. So
absolutely,
just, like really,
And
just
20 subs from Champ 1977.
Oh yeah, lots of energy for your.
Let's go. Win. Thanks, Champ, and yeah, thanks again, everybody. Like, I hope there's some good energy in chat. Not just a game win, but a tournament win. Very, very, very rare. We have to make sure to celebrate these.
Oh yeah. Very proud of your tournament win.
Thank you, Gory.
That's all I have. I do have to get ready for bed soon. So unless you have any other questions, I think we'll wrap up. And
I'm just gonna keep you guys online for a bit, knowing Gory has to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Go Felix.
All right.
Oh, buddy.
Thanks, Ubitsia, for joining. Eric, an unexpected return.
I had
missed
to come back.
My game with my nice win with the Queens on this morning.
I apologize. I was there in spirit. I had to come back, though. You were facing a GM, facing a player with a FIDE rating. And so I really wanted to be there for this. So I jumped on as soon as my workday ended.
Thank you, Eric.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and shout out to Gory as well. The nonstop coverage here on the channel. Last two tournaments.
Gory is the real MVP.
Yeah, exactly.
A rock.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you guys appreciate the guy that's been here every day.
Thank you.
He's the glue.
And I'll be here tomorrow.
Sounds good. Well, yeah, he's great and all, and he'll be back. But yeah, Eric probably against Geary. So
Very
we'll
excited.
see everyone tomorrow for some more chess. And like I said, I'll be back in a couple days, back to streaming, back to normal. So I can't wait to see everybody on stream.
Can't wait to have you back as well. Thank
All
you
right.
for joining.
GG's. Thanks everybody. Bye for now, and I'll see everyone back on stream.
Yep. See ya.
Bye guys.
I know.
Thank you guys for joining me. That was a very fun game to commentate. Very happy we got the draw and ended up getting the win. Seems Ubitsia is gone. Forgot about unmuting. And so is Kurtz. Lovely. I think I'm gonna send the raid over to Buddy Neal's way. He raided us. Oh yes, yes. Don't have to tell me twice. Buddy Neal has sent it all day. I do not know if he has slept or when he has slept. But before that, thank you everyone for coming. I'll be live again tomorrow. But we had a thank you to Orbis for gifting 2 subs, and thank you to JC Digital Girl, Cuz, Shadow MC. I'm gonna speedrun them because I do want to go to bed and eat dinner. And thank you to Tim and Philly for the 100 bits. And thank you Nerdy Legend Gaming for nearly 2 years. I will see you guys tomorrow, and I will be live here commentating on Eric's game. And, well, we have someone joining me. I do not know who yet. But thank you, and I'm going to go eat some food. Bye-bye, everyone.